Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Say, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every end baby, we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart like the drive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Sundat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. We are in the Europa Conference League. After progressing through the first round by 4-2 in Cyprus, we have a bigger challenge today in the fucking version. It was all going so well. It wasn't. I got like one sentence out. I'll be here being sad with my pink drink. The version. Fuck's a version? In the form of, in the shape of, monumental version de Chappie. Yeah, that's me. I've never felt more like a monumental version de Chappie, honestly. That was disappointing. It was supremely disappointing. I had it all planned out. I was going to talk about... No, that's gone too. That's gone too. Let's just move some of the shit out of the back of the shop. I had to buy a new SD card. That was expensive. Oh my days. Castro, holy shit.
Back from the VODs.
Welcome back, my friend. Thank you for the 1,000 bloody bits. Holy shit, what a start. Thank you so much. That's so unbelievably unnecessary of you. Minus 69 out of 10 in it. Why is the Mom, why is the streamer calling me a virgin? It's fine. It's Twitch. Everyone's a virgin here. All of us, including me. And if you're not, scrolling back, you can feel it. It's true. Speaking of minus things, it's -5 here. It is -5. I am wearing a t-shirt under my jumper. You have no idea how cold it has to be, even inside, for me to wear a t-shirt under a jumper. Even though that's how they're supposed to be worn. It's true. She is Leaf. Imagine if she just was. It's like, what's wrong with that, mate? Also, I wanted to say hi to Nidoking from the VODs, because you're always commenting on them, and that's nice. I appreciate that. So I wanted to say hi to you early and give you an early shout out. -12. That's too cold. It's too cold. Not allowed. But you're in Scandinavia. It's fine. This is unusual. Ah, dear. But it's British cold. It hits different, damn it. Oh my days. Fred Stowe with the 10 months and ICX with the 20.
Here.
It is BRRRR here too. How'd you know? ICX, thank you for the 23 bloody months. Is that a hype train already? Holy shit. It's the dampness. It's like... Oh no, honestly, +5 would be British cold too. It's the same with the heat. It's because it's so humid. There's so much water in the air that it's not like a dry cold. It soaks into your bones. It's horrible. Although I actually don't mind it. Like, I actually don't mind going out in this, to be fair. Streets behind with the 15 months as well. And Hungry Hibbos with the 24 bloody months. Turning into I am. I should have blue lights on both sides.
Rotations around the sun subbing here.
Oh, yeah.
I need to reassess my life sick.
That's true. Hop on a spaceship and it'll... If we were on a different planet, it would take longer. Astrophysics with Matt. You can tell I finished that book, can't you? Oh, mate, the windows, though. All I've seen on TikTok for the last 2 days is people with a warm bag of water defrosting their windscreens. And I'm just sat there being smug in my Ford with my heated front windscreen. I didn't realise it wasn't a common thing. I'll be honest with you. I didn't realise that it was like
almost
a Ford
two
thing.
Twitch babies sick wax.
I feel like most modern cars have those, surely, right? Almost. One less. But you're close, Rayton. Thank you so much for the 17 months, though. It's very kind of you. Holy shit. Oh, dear. But yeah, it's the conversation on the windows as well. Like, you wake up and the whole window's just misted up. It doesn't help that these windows are 30 years old. And so they're not like your normal style. They're not double glazed or anything like that. They're like old school windows. So this room tends to get very nasty. Like right now in here, it's currently 18 degrees inside, which is quite cold for a normal room. Hence the 2 layers that I've got on. Like the butter, you know when you take butter out the fridge and you put it in the little butter dish sometimes, right? It doesn't like soften. It's still exactly the same temperature. It's like rock hard, like it's just come out of the fridge. Making like a sandwich is like spreading cheese. It's crazy. Your Waitrose card got used the most when it was... Your Dean, that might be the most middle-class thing I've ever heard you say. I'm so sorry you had to use your Waitrose. Does your car not have a heated front windscreen? Ah, you see, you're missing out. As possible like heated windscreen. Honestly, though, bear in mind, my car is an 09 Ford Focus. Like, not even a high... It's like a low-end one. But it has a heated front windscreen, and I'm so glad for it. It's amazing. Would highly recommend. That being said, I still ended up having to use like de-icer and stuff on all of my wing mirrors. So what you're really saying is, get that subcut up so I can get heated wing mirrors. Complaining about -5. Wow, it's cold, isn't it? I honestly, I felt more cold in England at times than I did in Norway when I was literally running in -15. It's just different, innit? Yeah, it's not snowing here. It's just like a, you know, well, we all know, you know, that kind of layer of frost where it's like a layer of iciness and then just with frost on top of it, so it looks kind of like snow, but it's not. It's actually very pretty outside, honestly. Single pane windows is basically, it's pretty cold. Like, they are single pane, and also the whole, like, molding around the edge obviously is 35 years old, so it's kind of coming apart a little bit too. So, it's not, there's probably mold, let's be clear. It's too cold to snow, yeah. I've always found that strange when it's like, well, it's snowing in like Yakutsk, isn't it? And it's like -50. So I feel like that's a bit of a misnomer, but I think that's like, it feels like something that people's parents would always say, it's too cold to snow. I'm sure there is a meteorological reason for that, though. Maybe it only snows when it warms up. When warm on the Saturday desk. Even walking around Tromsø, though, in like, I mean, obviously I was wearing a bit more clothes, just because I felt like I had to. I wore running tights almost the entire time I was there, just underneath my jeans. Warm aircon being redirected. No, it's an actual heated windscreen. Like, there's 2 buttons on my dashboard. One's for the back. Everyone has the back one, right? Even my old car from, like, 2001 had a reheated rear windscreen. But it's just like a heated front windscreen. Obviously, I can put the heat on the windscreen as well, but like, why would I do that? Honestly, what I actually did yesterday when Pog and I went to get coffee, we got in the car, took my glasses out the case. Obviously, they were completely steamed up, so I just sat there with the heat pointed at my face until the glasses de-steamed. Because God forbid I wipe them. That's it. That's too much effort. Clouds are too cold. It's true. The clouds are just like, fuck this, bruv. I actually really like this weather too. It's probably my favorite type of weather. On those days when you go out and it's like cold. I mean, today's maybe a bit much, -5. Yesterday it was like a nice, healthy 0. Absolute bougie behavior. Hell yeah. Of course, I take every opportunity I can to be bougie. Where do you think we were going? We were going to get coffee at that independent coffee place, which shut down. And we didn't find out until we got there yesterday. It's actually kind of shit, though, because they were really cool. They made some really nice coffee. I mean, yet the shit place that takes 35 minutes to make a cup of coffee, then does it wrong, is still open. But they're obviously doing something right. But there you go. back to Costa it is next week. Cold air contains too little moisture, so when it's -10 or less, it's too cold. So interesting. So why does it then snow in, like, Antarctica when it's clearly way colder than that? Or is it only when it warms up does it then snow? I'm curious now. I'm getting a fucking science lesson. No wind instead of, yeah, the wind, well, the wind chill alone. I feel like the wind chill has like almost an exponential effect on it, right? Yeah, 0 to 5, that's perfect. When it's like between 0 and 5 degrees outside, and it's like perfect blue skies, like it was yesterday in the UK, or certainly down south it was. It was perfectly blue skies, lovely sun, although admittedly the sun shining off the road when it's like icy is absolutely a death trap. So maybe less of that. But, oh, it was gorgeous. It just feels... It feels festive and Christmassy. It's like over the last week, we've had this sort of transition from grey, horrible Novemberness. I feel like I can see Axl Rose singing about that November rain over into this kind of lovely festiveness. And I don't know, I'm starting to get my Christmas on. Why do things... We just do... It just hits different in the Southern Hemisphere. Up the Southern Hemi massive, eh? We have snow, which is... Yeah, I saw it was snowing in Scotland, but I assume it's now making its way down south. Death trap, less of that. True. That sounds like a tattoo you'd have. No one would ever have that tattoo. I can promise you that. Bike to and from uni. Oh, damn. Honestly, I used to like... My favourite running temperatures was maybe not quite as cold as this, but this kind of temperature. Because I could go out in like an undershirt and shorts still and just have gloves on because my hands get like horrendous circulation. And it was my favourite because it just felt so fresh and crisp outside. It was gorgeous. Really enjoyed it. Probably should do that more. Probably should run, you know? Imagine. Have the front demisters elements for decades. No idea why road cars haven't done it. I don't know. Like, my car's had it. And I up until this whole weekend, I did not realize that heated front windscreens were not a common thing. I thought that at least all like modern cars over like the last 5 years would have that as like a standard thing attached to them. But my car's like 12, 13 years old now and it's had that. Great as well. It works really, really well. I can turn it on when I get in the car and after like 2 minutes, the whole windscreen is just like ready to wipe. It's great. Snow in Wakefield. That's quite far south compared to like everything else. Hey, Coconut Stripe. They just do the Coriolis effect different down there. They do. They do be doing that. Sniper's Nightmare. The thing is, I only know about the Coriolis effect from Viking. Pattern as soon as they made that. Sure, that can't be it, right? Death Trap, less of that sounds like an 80s metal. No, honestly, right? Death Trap, less of that sounds like a Christian mum's protest movement against metal bands in the 80s. Do you know what I mean? Just outside of the venue, walking around with picket signs going, Death Trap, less of that. Death Trap, less of that. Because obviously, it'd be rude to swear in this situation. My work Christmas party going to be held. I'm thinking, right? Me and Pog might go Pizza Hut. That'd be my work Christmas party. That's another thing. I don't get shit like that. I'm just like, here I am. Like, my work Christmas party is just me. Technically, my work Christmas party will be the Christmas quiz on the last stream before the Quizmois stream. That will be the Christmas party. Good, polite seatbelt awareness campaign. Yeah, they've been getting a bit quite aggressive with those, haven't they? Well, just wear your seatbelt, mate. To 19, that feels too cold. Like, it's 18 in here, and I'm a bit tax refund on pizza. I don't think I'd be allowed to do that. Somehow I was very, very, very careful when filing my taxes this year, being like, oh shit, things like this microphone and that. I'm like, how much of that can I actually write off? Trying to work shit like that out. Bubble with the 27 months. How's it going? How's Pat and Rob? Worked in retail at Christmas time. Technically yes, but not really. I worked as a delivery driver for a retail, a wine merchant. Retail over Christmas in 2014. That was pretty hectic. But Pog currently is working in retail as we speak. And there she is. What are you getting your work? Do you know what? I'm getting my work Secret Santa. What did I get? I'll tell you what, I bought him yesterday. I bought my work Secret Santa yesterday. A pair of incredibly nice fluffy socks. And I'm hoping he's going to like them, because if he doesn't, I'm going to punch him in the face. Salty Scotsman with the 12 months as well. Thank you, friend. How's it going on this fine, very nice morning? Excellent, Bubble. Nice to hear. Right, that's that done. Let's try and sort out this hilariousness that we're about to befall us. So enjoy, because it's all been up and nice beaten up. It's all been nice and happy and upbeat, and now we have this. Those of you that saw last stream will know what's about to happen here. We now have to try to find a way to register. Was it Ngom or Diop that complained? It was Ngom, wasn't it? We have to find a way to register him, even though he's going to miss one of the games, because he's going to shit his bed otherwise. That's the problem we've got. Sandy with the 5 months. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. All of them up because it's for work. So apparently, that will only work 100% if you use it 100% for work. I.e., I don't use this 100% for work. I use this when I'm talking on Discord with my mates and playing Rocket League and shit like that. So it's like, how much of it can you write? Oh, they're very, very strenuous with this sort of stuff. They make it very clear that you have to be very careful with shit like that. Like, there's certain things that I only ever use for work. But, yeah. Anything so important? To be fair, Jenko, I have literally only just pressed the button that takes us to the game. So you have missed exactly 0 Football Manager. Hope you're pleased. Hope you're pleased. Speaking of Football Manager, I have a video coming out during stream. Look at me. Look at me uploading more than one video in a week. I know, what is this? New year, new me. New December, new me. Been 18 years. Yeah, Pogs keeps saying that. I'm hoping she can find a way out of there, honestly. Such a wine merchant. Hell yeah. I knew nothing about wine. I just delivered it. I just gave it to other people. You messed the weather chat. True. Weather chat was some sick stuff, to be fair. We talked about snow. We talked about ice. Temperatures. We found out why it doesn't snow when it gets really cold. This is why sometimes I just throw out rhetorical questions into chat to hope that someone knows the answer. It's brilliant. It's like doing Wikipedia, but with real life people. It's great. Look at Morocco. I actually thought they were really good. I thought they were actually genuinely much better in that game than they were against Spain. They also, could we just talk about briefly how fucking high he jumped to win that header? It was like that Ronaldo header. I know that obviously comparisons will be made to that, but he was I don't know how he did that. It was incredible how high he jumped. I was so happy to see Morocco do that, honestly. He leaped like he really did. And it almost felt like he was ducking slightly to win the ball. He almost jumped too high. Incredible. He rose like he really did. Who watched the video together? Trust me, you don't need a director's commentary. I am absolutely, I say notorious for this. I feel like this is a good thing. I cut and cut and cut and cut and cut in my videos. Like, I will cut them down to make it as short as possible because I don't like wasting people's time by making videos overly long if I don't have to. And I want to make sure that every second that is in the video is useful in some way. So I actually re-edited the whole thing yesterday because I wasn't happy with how it turned out. Shaved another minute off of it. Just of stuff that didn't need to be in the video, basically. And I rearranged some stuff because I just want to make sure that it's the best it can be, you know? Balance of Portugal were playing. Portugal were not good either. I feel like Bruno Fernandes could have probably had a few more chances if he'd learned how to run in a straight line without falling over all the time. Weird. But I do feel a lot more Moroccan today, I must say. You're boss in the World Cup, but that's so classic World Cup, isn't it? It really fucking is. The director's cut in it, yeah. The director's cut, some of my videos would be twice as long. Like, the first Building a Nation recap I did was 28 minutes and ended up being 17. Just because I was like, that doesn't need to be there. That doesn't need to be there. So, we need to find a way to get fucking Idiot into the club. Which one was it? It was Ngom, wasn't it? Oh, they're fucking hell. They're both... We have to find a way to get both of them in here, because otherwise we're going to piss them both off and we can't afford to lose them. Who can we drop out is the question. I can't replace anyone. So this is pointless. I literally can't... Are they about to complain about not being registered when I am unable to actually replace them? Because this feels like another fantastic FM bug that we're about to witness, I suspect. Ready? I can't wait. I can't wait for players to be complaining about the fact that I can't register them for a squad. Oh, this is going to be excellent. Hey! Yes! This game is totally not broken. I can't believe this is still in the game. I actually cannot believe this is still in the game. How does that get through QA? Even Manchester City have to register squads. Surely the one person that tested it with that one season where Manchester City might have run into this bug at least once. Oh, I knew he was going to miss the second one. Because scoring 2 penalties in a game is... It feels like I wonder what the actual stats are like on that, but holy shit, right? I think it's surely the chance of scoring that second one is just incredible. Register him later. We already tried that. The problem was, he has got unhappy with me 3 times since I failed. Bear in mind, I should just tell you the full story. The reason that Diop and Ngom were not registered initially is because both of them were at the Olympics, and still are, by the way, and so would not be eligible to play in the matches that I was registered them for. As a result, I thought it would be prudent of us to perhaps not register them for the Europa League qualifiers, given that we couldn't actually play them in it. However, them playing in an international tournament right now doesn't seem to have affected the fact that they think they should be registered for this squad. Now, since that initial complaint, I have not had a single opportunity to actually register either of these 2 players. However, they have complained about me not registering them 3 times in that same period. 3. Had 2 penalties in a match 6 times and missed one of them in 3 of those matches. Well, there you go. Didn't he do the same thing against, was it Frankfurt earlier this season? And there's my camera. Goddamn. Editing it. Yeah, well, we can't do that because we don't have the editor switched on. It is what it is. Like, end of the day, you shouldn't have to use not even third party. Yeah. Complaining from the... They're literally... Look, he's still on international duty right now at the Olympics and won't return for another 8 days. It's... Bear in mind, these are 2 of our best players. And it would kind of suck to lose them to what is essentially... I'm not even calling this a bug anymore. Like, if it's a bug, they should have fixed it by now. Oh, wow. It's a very FM problem. It's so... Moses Jarju... Oh, don't get me wrong. They're going to come to us in a minute, and Moses Jarju is going to complain on their behalf. I can feel it. Man is just waiting for that to happen. He really, really is. Oh, hello. Don't know why it was set to that. Oh, bear in mind, I've updated the view. So I'm not the view. I've updated the skin. So we're on the newest version of Saz's skin now. I haven't actually been updating it for the last couple of weeks, but now we're on 0.9. So everything that you have, I now have too. Hotel rooms on the fun. The other thing is, they're actually playing in games too. Senegal are doing really well in the Olympics. They could go quite deep. There's a real chance that they might not even be able to play for us until the group stages. Also, it's like promise not kept when I could not have fulfilled... I don't like the game breaking... Like saying you've broken a promise when you had no opportunity to actually fulfill the promise. Your failure to register him, it said maximum of 0 replacements. I was literally not allowed to register him. So the promise was, I will register you at the next possible opportunity. That was literally not an opportunity. So what the hell is it on about? I could not register him. Ergo, an opportunity has not been missed, but whatever. We'll just have to get used to FM fucking... Oh, look, they've got another draw in the Olympics. Both of them played in the game. Did they play the whole 90 minutes? Oh, not quite. One of them did, actually. Kieran MBC16, thank you so much for the 7 months, my friend. How is your Sunday going? Sorry, Sunday, my bad. Jargy wearing a limb back. Yeah, in it. He's just got like a different mask for each of them. And he just walks out the room and a new one comes in. I bet the Senegal... Maybe. Maybe. It's like, pick one. Whoa, hello. This is new. Holy fucking shit. Saz. That's so sick. I know that it's just a header, but I just really like that. That's fucking awesome. It just creates a little... Hey, look at this chat. It's immersion. Imagine. That's really kind of cool, actually. I'm a huge fan. Is this new? Also, since when could you change the leagues in focus? Or has that always been a thing? Either way, that's freaking awesome. Big fan of that edition. Which one do we want? What's the... Well, what would they read in Hungary? They wouldn't read Sky, would they? They'd read something like... Goal, maybe? I don't know. Can I log in? Oh, dear. Actually, Eurosport would make a bit of sense. I love that. It probably doesn't, like, remember which one you've clicked. I would say Eurosport. Yeah, you're right. Has it got iPlayer? What, do you want to watch the highlights from last night? Where's Kicker? Kicker's the... I think Eurosport would make the most sense, wouldn't it? It probably won't remember. I don't know. Has anyone got a Eurosport Plus account we can sign into? See, see if we can get some of the highlights of the other games. It's happening again. Hadrian, this is what I'm on about. It does work. Look, another one. Free trials. All these trials that we keep bringing in, other Hungarian sites just keep picking up. This is a Kekschmet picking one up too. Eurosport, M4, or NSO. So the only one we've got is Eurosport, so we'll probably go with that one, CSG. Okay. Oh, we've got a league game here as well, don't we? Presumably, since those two are complaining about not being registered, they should be eligible for this league game, correct? Oh, no, wait, that's not true, because they're at the fucking Olympics. Right. We move. Larkesh is at least fit again. Humber. Oh, God. Do we really want Humby in? Carvajal there. No, surely Tavara. Or is he Nakatu? No, Booty. It is Booty. It's got to be Booty. Booty Cater. Wait, Diop? Wait. What? Hang on. My brother in Christ. What's happened? You and... Did they just get knocked out of the Olympics, rock up and be like, why don't you register me, bruv? I have to look into this now. What? Oh, it's because it's the under 23 squad, isn't it? But I can't actually see the... Oh, I can, yes. It has to be they got knocked out. Wait. Presumably that was the next round that they got knocked out in, right? They must have lost on penalties. Ah, they lost on penalties. There was no P on it. So they are out. Not that I could have registered him anyway, but he had Tavara too. That's interesting. How did he get on with you? We got a bit of cheeky booty here. 10 minutes before. We were already there. They were complaining why you never start them, probably, yeah. Simstrove, thank you for the follow. System like that with different pages for different media outlets. Articles were different depending on the answers given to... Oh, imagine. Actually, don't imagine, right? Because that could end up being a headline feature. And let's be honest, how little time would that actually be used? It would be a nice feature, but there we go. Do you just not care about star ratings? Not for roaming playmakers. It's pointless. Roaming playmaker is such a weird role in this game because you're telling me that he doesn't have good attributes for the roaming... Look, notice how much a roaming playmaker really adds. The game basically doesn't consider you to be good as a roaming playmaker for seemingly no reason. So basically, as long as I know they're a good playmaker and can sort of run a little bit, they're fine there. At the lower levels, it's just a weird thing you notice with roaming playmakers. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's very icy, yeah. Hey, Icy. Is there some new shit with FFP, Thomas? Let's have a look. Oh, it's gone off my screen. Okay. Oh, Interesting. So are you implying that if I shift my wage budget there, it puts it in the green because it then changes the projections based on how much it expects you to spend on wages? My next question would be, though, in this case, if you're implying that you're going to spend more on wages, why would that then make you more likely to... Oh, I know. Oh, I see what you mean. Are you implying that because you take it away from the transfer budget, it no longer deducts the transfer budget from that because it thinks you're going to spend the whole transfer budget? And as a result... Oh, my days. I just worked out how... We've already discussed... That's how it works, isn't it? It always takes into account your entire transfer budget, doesn't it? It thinks you're going to spend every penny of it, and that's why it says you're going to fail FFP every single time. I can't believe... We had suspicions about that before, but you've just confirmed it. So the game assumes you're going to spend your entire transfer budget every window, and it will put you in the red if you don't. Projections, chat. So it projects that, but not your potential income. And that's true. So the reason we were always looking like failing it with treaty was because I always had like 200 million sat in our transfer budget because we could never spend it all. No wonder it went wrong all the time. Jesus Christ. That's classic, isn't it? Right. Yeah, that'll be fine for now. Better give Diop a start, otherwise he'll eat my face. Oh, good. It's Carlos. I forgot that they signed Carlos Vela. For those of you that missed it last year, Mezhkovej signed Carlos Vela. Just spend all of it. Yeah, we're only 3.5 million in debt. Like, I don't know how we're going to do this. We really have to win some stuff. Like, we really do. Hang on, when's our next game? Oh, shit. To be fair, it feels like a lot of this is rested players anyway. Apart from Vital. I'm going to start Kapralik. Vital was so good in the Champions League or whatever. I don't really want to have him start this game. We need him for the next game. SI to let us tap in some theoretical transfer numbers in and out projections. I don't know. Hey, oh God, imagine that coconut stripe. Next year's big feature, transfer planner. So it affects your finances and you tell it how much you're planning on spending. You put your transfers in, your predicted transfers, and it takes that into account in the projections. Imagine. Yeah, they got blessing as well. We actually pretty much gave them blessing. We gave them our blessing, as it were. By, he was another of the guys we trialed that they picked up. Which is sick. Hey, Millennium! Come on, have a go if you think you're card enough. Oh, I don't think I am, honestly. I'm just a cold man. We are the favourites. That's good to know. Diop's unsure. I think we'll get a chance to chat to him. I should be able to win them round, hopefully. It's just a bit annoying, though. Like, I'll be able to register them at the next opportunity, but the question is whether that'll actually appease them. I don't think it will. They're signing some seriously good players. They're going to become really good really fast. I'm actually kind of excited about how good the other Hungarian sides are doing. Bear in mind, Honvéd have already started looking better. They, I believe, knocked Aberdeen out of the qualifiers in the Conference League, which I'm taking as a really good sign, considering Honvéd were not expected to be that good. What's that? There we go. So I'm kind of excited. We've got 3 sides through in Europe as well, which is kind of nice. Go on, Aspria. Ah, nearly. But we still need to qualify for Europe next year. That's the key thing as well. But I'm willing to take a few little risks on rotating the squad around a little bit in the early stages here, just so that we can try to get through. Because we're only 1 round away, remember. If we get through, if we can get past AIK, we'd be in the playoff round. But it's just getting past them. I just don't know if we're going to be able to do it. I thought his name was Kawaka. Oh, good save from Wusu. It is a very Aberdeen thing to do, it is. And since we managed Dundee on the beta, Dundee United on the beta, I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, we'd call them a blessing. It's not even a disguise, though, is it? It's just an outright blessing. At least after this game, we've got like a little break so we can concentrate on Europe for a bit. They do at least give us that still. Oh, go on, Kapralik. Yes, drop it. Oh, no. He could have passed that. I think it's going to take us a little while to just get our match fitness up with these new guys in the squad as well. Particularly with Garcia. I wasn't expecting him to have... Oh, Booty's popped it over the top. Kapralik! Oh, that's a lovely pass from the Booty man. Last season went well. We came second in the league, Sabika. Unfortunately, we lost the title the day before the match before the final match. Oh, Kapralik's in! Because of a deflected headed goal against Ferencváros. But second in the first season, not bad. We take those. Hey, Grim. Current outloads so far. Not too many. We're only at like 10 at the moment, and that's mostly just young players currently. We're not really focusing on the youth, on the loan farm just yet, because we don't really have the power. As Bobby Abdaholik, that, I don't know if that's going to count or not. Better starting league. I think it's a better starting league. I think the changes we've made to the database before setting it up have possibly helped a little bit. Don't know for sure, though. A lot of people told me that seems to be fine either way. Oh, it's given. We know it's given because the game told us before the fucking... Good. That's good. The game just awards the goal before. It's a nice bit of play, actually. Was this some Larkesh? No, it was Booty. It was a Booty banger. And a lovely little assist. Either way, I think building a nation is genuinely possible this year. I think we might actually have a go at it. Everything in the fact that so much is happening that looks good in the first 2 or 3 seasons of the save. We're making so much progress already. It's actually kind of scary how good things are looking at the moment. Oh, no. Oh, what a save from Nowusu. Now we're starting to see a little bit more out of our Nigerian prince. Pog, she was in here a minute ago, Trickums, so probably just quite cold, I suspect. I'm picking her up from work later so she doesn't have to walk to the station. How many hertz is my monitor? 60. They're both 60. At some point, I'd like to upgrade to 140 at 144p. Sorry, 1440p at 144 or whatever. That's sort of the sweet spot for me. I don't really need 4K monitors because they're so small. I feel like I'd be, particularly to play FM, I had no interest in, like, yeah. Only get 60 out of my screens. Oh, that's odd. That's strange, actually. Are you sure they're 144? Oh, Caprolix in. Oh, close one. Yeah, I've heard that 1440 and 144 is a really nice a little thing. So at some point, I'd like to get 3 of those. If I can. It seems like for monitors this sort of size, 4K just seems like overkill. TVs, I can totally understand. But with monitors that are this small, I feel like you're just kind of... Should probably be playing. We just kind of needed someone. I might take him off if we get to like 2-0 up and are looking really good and bring Panache on for a little while. But I feel like we just need to make sure that we at least started the season well because morale is super important. I wouldn't want to throw it away. Booties look really good in this game, by the way. It's Diop scores! Oh! Can't do on HDMI. Interesting. I hadn't thought about that. You'd actually shit yourself, Brown, if you saw the way that these monitors are actually set up. I'm fairly certain on one of them, I think it's the old one here on my left side, I'm fairly certain it's a VGA cable plugged into a DisplayPort adapter. Actually, that one might only be 30. This one's definitely 60, because this is just straight HDMI. It's a pretty old school setup. This monitor came with the original PC that I had in like 2014, so it's not a great quality monitor, to be honest. Oh, an ultra wide. Yeah, I don't know if that would really work for my purposes. I like to be able to have separate monitors because at some point I'd like to have a third monitor that can have in portrait mode for chat. Oh, Abduholikov is in. Bobby for 3. Oh, Bobby Abduholikov. Okay, we're 3-0 up. We'll get him off at halftime. Might just buy new monitors. It depends as well. Again, I'm not technically adept enough to like. I can build a computer. I'm one of those people that's like I know enough about computers to build one and do research in order to know what I need to get in certain places, but I'm not like grilled enough on hardware to be like, well, actually, this is this and this is, you know, that's the way I work. Is that Carlos Vela? Yes, it is, and yes, it is the Carlos Vela. Incredibly. And Basil continuing the gifted sub from Captain Z. I don't know why there's no pop-up for that, but thank you so much, Basil. That's super kind. Have your sub hype, sir. VGA to DP for my workshop. Yeah, it's because this monitor is just this. It's an old monitor when I got it as well. So it was a cheapo monitor, probably a couple of years old when I got it in 2014. So yeah, it's probably like 10 years old now. This is an Asus one. But this one I've got here is fantastic. I got this off of Nerdphonics recommendations. You know when he does his Black Friday deals. I got this in one of his about 4 or 5 years ago. Classic. Love it. I think I got it for like 90 quid. It was knocked down for like 200. Ridiculously good deal. Particularly at the time for what this monitor was. Okay, right. So we get Panache on at half time so we can rest out Bobby. In fact, honestly, I'm tempted to rest out anyone who I want to kind of play in the next game. Maybe not Diop because he's not... he's literally not around. It's a shame I can't bring both of them on, honestly. Capric, those will be fine because I can play Vital and one of the others. Maybe Navia? Do I really want to put Navia in? Yeah, maybe I will. Even though it's on his wrong foot, that might be a bit of a mess. And I'll bring on Carvajal as well. Loads of half-time subbies. Yeah, we signed Krollis. We got him on a free transfer. The reason we're signing Krollis as well is because we suspect that we're going to lose Bobby at the end of the season because he will agree to a new contract, but the wages he wants are even the lowest end we cannot even come close to offering because we're in financial trouble, and he wants like $7,000 a week and we can only offer like 4 at max. Thomas Koopman, thank you for the 15 months. How's your day going, Thomas? Welcome aboard on this fine Sundat. Go on, let's have one more. Diop! Oh, that was a good chance, actually. Oh, yeah, we also signed Hendrick. That just kind of got on the radar there, but yeah. Hey, Alto! Honvi winning again. We've got really... Oh, Booty. Maybe it's the Booty effort. Good ball in from the booty man. Bosancic knocks it down, and that's a penalty. Conference League is good. We won the first round 4-2 against Applewell. We drew 2-2 at the home leg and then thumped them in Cyprus 3-0. But now we've got AIK. That's going to be really tough. The final brownie. Dropping a prime as well. Thank you. Comes in, drops some tech knowledge, and then primes. You'll have to see it. Thank you, friend. That's so kind of you. Yeah, I think if we can somehow qualify for the group stages, does anyone know what the group stage prize money is? Like, for qualifying for the group stages? I know that you get like 300 or something per win once you get there, but what is the actual No, it can't be 900k. It was like 2.5 million last year. It has to be at least sort of, I would have thought at least 2.5, maybe even more. Streamer Showdown this year. Yes, so obviously I can't speak on behalf of Streamer Showdown as I am not on the like organising committee and stuff like that. I'm just a streamer. But as with last year, it takes a little while for things like that to be set up because of the new databases and stuff like that. So I would say you're probably looking at things like January for things like that, probably. But really, the person to ask is Ben, of course. Time to bring him on. We actually have used him at AM a few times. The reason wasn't particularly bothered about doing that in this game is because I want to kind of save his legs a little bit. We signed Endrick, but mostly so I could use it as clickbait in the next in the next recap video. Like, that is the sole reason we did it. 2.3 million last of him. Yeah, but it usually goes up each year. I think it's probably closer to 2.7. Okay, that makes sense. No, Champions League is like 12 million. Diop's in again. Oh my goodness. That was lovely football. Bobby in January. It depends. Because I honestly don't think we'd get much for him. I think we'd be, honestly, as much as I hate to do that, I feel like we might just end up letting him, or we get a lot of money together and might be able to extend him. That's the thing. Like, if we do well enough in the Conference League, get ourselves into the group stages, maybe do a bit of good stuff there and get a bit of money together, maybe we can afford to extend his contract. But it really will just depend on what happens in the next, well, hopefully 4 matches. But we, yeah, stuff to get. Oh, Panaché's in. God, we look absolutely outrageous, by the way, in this game. This team is a cut above in the league this year. What's that? 4-0 on the opening day with an XG of 4.02, or maybe more if Booty can whip this in. Bosancic! Oh. That's the thing. I feel like most of the time, as you know, I try to sell players if I feel like they're going to leave. But usually the time to do that is with 1 year to go rather than 6 months, because you can usually get a decent chunk with 1 year left. Problem being, I feel like he's worth more to us in that year than he would be if we got a transfer fee at this stage. The transfer fee would be pretty minimal in the end anyway, I suspect. Yeah, Krolish is, I think he's actually done okay for us so far. A base fee of 2.9 million. Okay, cool. Wow, the group victory is 500k now. Wow. Okay, so that feels like, I feel like if we could get into the groups, we'd have a good enough chance of taking a couple of victories, particularly at home. What will I do if I don't need to sink loads of cash into the loan farm? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, if we don't need to sink loads of cash into the loan farm, the cash will go somewhere. Like, we'll still sign those types of players anyway, because they'll just be good for us. Really. Plus, I'll still be building our loan farm. Like, as good as the situation we've got with the free transfers thing is, that's going to dry up at some point because there's going to be less and less players that can be in those positions and improve the clubs. But boy, oh boy, is it going to be such a key thing for us in the early stages of this save. I would say so, literally. So we're literally in £3 million of debt. If we get into the group stages, that will wipe the debt straight away. Pretty much. And that's not including any television money, prize money for what we do in the group stages. And the meme budget expands too. We've already spent some of the meme budget, as you may know, on Arch. Oh, I had a little look up to do at the start, didn't I? My apologies. That was right at the very start. Asher with the Morocco look up. Let's have a look. Particularly as I'm feeling so Moroccan today. This is Jonathan Morocco. That's presumably who you meant, right? How far at the moment? We're in the third playoff, the third round. So we've got AIK of Sweden. If we get past them, it's the playoff round for like straight shot. And then that's just, I mean, that could be anyone. That could be like fucking Aston Villa or like Leicester City or Newcastle. That's the problem. In fact, I might have a look at that and see who we could actually potentially get. Don't you normally get your draw for the playoff round before anyway? Or is that like in the middle? Oh, Endrick will get an app for us this season purely so I can be like, hey, look, I played Endrick. Pretty much. Bonus still severe. He does appear to be anyway. Let's have a little gander. Yeah. I'm trying to see what to sort these guys by at the moment, other than maybe their age. Actually, club. Let's do club. See if there's any interesting ones in here. It was obviously Ziyech at Chelsea. Oh, of course. Oh, there's Ryan Mimini at Ferencváros. Harit, Hakimi, and Nesri. Yeah, there's actually a couple of Sevilla guys in here. Second nationality. Apparently he does. Yeah, look at the number of second nationalities. Had no idea he had Canadian second nationality, though. Was he born there or something? Maybe a Canadian parent? Oh, he's born in Quebec. I had no idea he was born in Quebec. That's kind of cool, actually. But that'd be why he's got it, then. And he's Spanish. Man's got it all. Goes by Johnny. Maybe. Maybe. No, I don't suspect they did do that well in the World Cup. We can find out. They beat Canada and drew with Belgium. That might have been enough for them to get through, you know. Was that Group F? Oh, no, they didn't because Croatia won. Belgium. I think FM severely overrates Belgium in this game at the moment, anyway. Of course they didn't. They had no... Yeah, there's literally no more games in the schedule, Matt. I'm in Egypt. Imagine. Staff jersey defaults to Algeria. That's kind of fascinating. No. Right, Silas. With the capital S, apparently. Not spelled like that. Wankwa. Oh, there he is. The Mjelby striker. 700k. Fan van der Woester's agent. Yeah, I think he'd actually be less than that, but also... I'm trying to be careful with doing extra scouting like that because we can't afford it at the moment. Underperformed, I guess, but like... It does feel like their golden generation... I mean, they do still have some very strong young players coming through, but it does feel like a lot of their golden generation is sort of aging out of the squad a little bit. But I suppose you could say the same thing about Croatia in many ways, and look where they are. I suspect they'll still lose to Argentina. I'll be honest, I was rooting so hard for the Dutch. I cannot believe the cojones that it took to pull off that free kick in the 101st minute of a game. So good. I was literally I celebrated that goal like more than any other goal in the tournament up to that point. Best chances that, yeah, probably is James. Although I'm sure they'll find some way to not have that happen. Maybe they'll bring referees to the next World Cup. They should probably try doing that, actually. I mean, far be it for me to tell FIFA what to do, but it would be cool if we had referees at the World Cup. And when Paredes, how did he not get sent off for that? I genuinely could not work out in my head how he was not sent off, because he committed the foul in the first place, which he was booked for, and then kicked the ball at the bench, which is a foul for kicking the ball away and kicking it at me. That surely had to be another yellow card. I don't see how he wasn't sent off for that. But then again, that referee, particularly with the amount of cards that referee was handing out in that game, it's like, just ignore that one. Oh, dear. I think they are. Algeria. AL. Is Andorra before? I don't know. Hey, Saz. Nasty Jones. Yeah, I feel like one of my friends, it's like anyone that seems to have kids, they're like, shit, I'm suddenly ill a lot more. I hope you well, Saz. I finally updated the skin. I did see your DMs this morning. I'm sorry that I didn't reply yesterday. Saturday is like the one day where Pog makes me like not touch anything related to work at all. So I'm just like unavailable for most of Saturdays, most of the time now. But still, very cool. I'll get back to those later though. Red card 2 after full time. He did, didn't he? Yeah. Impractical joke. Honestly, the thing with last night's ref, for me, I wasn't thinking, oh, this guy's biased. He was just incompetent. I think it just so happened that a lot of the big decisions happened to be sort of, if they'd have been given, would have favoured England. If they weren't, they would have favoured France. He was afraid to make a decision most of the time. I feel like had the French been in a situation where they needed something, I don't think he would have given it either. He was just an incompetent buffoon. That was my biggest sort of thing with him. Whilst then the ref had no business refereeing at this level. I mean, I think they're not honestly wrong about it, to be fair. What I would say is that the fact that they focused on Ronaldo walking down the tunnel and crying instead of like these celebrating Moroccan players was a little bit like, just like weird. Thought it was no, exactly. He was just terrible. I think it just so happened that it was just the decisions that required him to make any kind of decision would just happen to have things that would have been given to England, if that makes sense. It's just that had the same situation been for the French, he would have also missed those as well. Like, if you think about a lot of the decisions in this game, the fact that he had to go to VAR to give the second penalty, things like that, it's like, what are you watching? And it's like with the Kane penalty in the first half. My biggest issue with that isn't that it wasn't given as a penalty, it's that how the fuck did he miss that as a free kick in the first place, at least? And same with the linesman on that one. Mad. It's not because we couldn't beat them. Yeah, I know, but like, I agree. but it would also help if the referee could do their job. Like, that is kind of why they're there. Because if that's the case, then don't have referees at all then. Like, you obviously can't rely on a referee, but it would also be nice if you could, like, at least referee the match. Like, at the end of the day, we had 2 penalties given. We should have scored them. That's what it also comes down to for me. You know, you can't miss 2 penalties. You can't miss a penalty in a game like that. Should have had 3. I don't know. I saw angles that made it look inside and outside. So it's hard to say. Also, with the card on Hernandez, I thought that should have been red. He's denied a clear goal scoring opportunity and he doesn't try to play the ball. So the double jeopardy doesn't... Well, it's on the line. But if it's on the line, then it's a penalty because the line is the box. But, yeah. But I can see why they would be like, oh, you know. Also, Olivier Giroud, great header. Although it wasn't, was it? Because it came off Harry Maguire. Right, Portsmouth, let's go. He was just... To be fair, the refereeing has been woeful in the last couple of games in general. Man didn't have control of the ball. Well, no, he didn't have control of the ball because the man barged him over in the back. Like, he didn't get a chance to control the ball on account of being fouled. Like, that's absurd. That's like saying if a player is running through on goal and you kick them over, that's not a red because they didn't have control of the ball. Like, isn't it red by the rules? I don't see how that could possibly work. But again, so if a player is running through on goal and you kick them over with nowhere near the ball, that's not a red card because they don't have control of the ball. What I would also say is it's also stupid. It's not considered... Okay, so you're telling me that a referee wouldn't send a player off if a player is clean through on goal and they are yanked to the ground? Because I've seen those red cards given all the time. It just seems like madness, right? Used to be red. Oh, I don't think it... Oh. I don't see why having control of the ball makes it less of a goal-scoring opportunity or more. To me, the opportunity is whether they can score, not whether they have control of the ball yet. Because if you don't get the chance to control the ball... Yeah. Rule state isn't red anymore. But when did they change the rules? Double jeopardy. Double jeopardy does not apply if you do not make an attempt to play the ball. I don't know how many people don't understand that rule. That part of it, anyway. Oh, well. It is what it is. Too much doubt for a red. The last man red card. But why change that? Hang on, what's up, Thomas? Wasn't England's possession more in contention? Well, it certainly didn't touch a French player and it was passed through by an English player. Like, the French certainly didn't have control of it. Cancelo against Fulham this season. Well, yeah, Cancelo. The reason Cancelo was sent off against Fulham was because he didn't have... he made no attempt to play the ball, technically, on Harry... It was actually very similar to that, wasn't it? Because he bumped Harry Wilson over in the back. Not that it mattered, because we still fucked him. But that's classic Fulham. That's a different story. Clear goal scoring. When does clear and obvious come into that? I thought clear and obvious was only for VAR. What's that got to do with goal scoring opportunity? Yeah. Yeah, Celta Vigo. I just think... No, I don't think... Like I said, I don't think there was anything to do with bias. I think the referee was just bad. When a player commits an offence against an opponent within their own penalty area, which denies an opportunity, an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, and the referee awards a penalty kick, the offender is cautioned if the offence was an attempt to play the ball. In all other circumstances, holding, pulling, pushing, no possibility of playing the ball, the offending player must be sent off. I didn't see anything in there about control of the ball. But, hey. Hey, Dr. Zombiecraft, how's it going? I can't be asked with dicking about with this. Oh, shit! Oh, God, it's Braga. All right, Bingo. I mean, welcome into the chat, but, like, at least be a normal person. Obvious. Not clear and obvious. The clear and obvious thing only came from VAR, and I think that's only one of the standards they use in the Premier League, is it not? We could beat this, but Braga are quite a good side in comparison. Like, join to see them. Okay, we do that. That's fine. Oh, no, he definitely doesn't attempt to play the ball. There's no attempt to play the ball. Braga beat Liverpool. It was a friendly, though. Come on. But you know what? Yes, you're right. I like that kind of attitude. We beat Liverpool in a friendly. Ergo, we're going to win the damn Champions League. Barley. Oh, yeah, that's amazing. How was Barley? Might as well start pulling. Indeed, yeah. That being said, you do see a lot of that when people just get thrown to the ground in the penalty area and they don't give anything. And it's like, odd, that. When anywhere else on the pitch, it's a foul. We're in the champion. We're doing it all. It's a hell of a year. So these guys didn't get any picked up by clubs. That's fine. Along with distance from goal.
Good, you came in summer.
Again, I'm not entirely clued up on that. It just felt a little bit odd. Not that it really made any difference in the grand scheme of things in the end. I think had it gone to extra time, it would have made more of an impact, I suppose. Chelsea 4th, Stan and Ethan. Thank you for all the follows, friends. What do you think about Southgate? I think the one thing tactically that I wasn't... I feel like... Actually, I think we played it pretty well. Particularly with the changes in the second half at the start. We were much, much better with the way that Saka was running him ragged. The one thing I was a bit confused by was Sterling. I don't think he should have brought Raheem Sterling on at that point. Because I don't think we did anything down that side from the moment Saka went off for Sterling. And that's not Raheem Sterling's fault entirely. He's not been at the World Cup for the last God knows how long because of a horrible family issue. Understandable. That's terrible. But is he really the player you want to be bringing on that position when he's only just got back to Qatar when there's other players potentially that, yeah, would have come in there? Time for a change. Change to who? Like, I don't know who you're bringing at that point. Saka was playing so well. Now, obviously, I'm not saying we shouldn't have brought Saka off. I think maybe he was just tired. But I don't know if Sterling was the right replacement at that point. Poch. I guess, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. There must be at least one player under 19 squad. It actually doesn't, Bolsa Rob, but for some reason you still get that in the, rule thingy, for some reason. Kane shouldn't have taken the second penalty. I think it's one of those ones where it's impossible to pick the right answer. Because if he scores the penalty, you go, well, of course he should take it because it's Kane and he's England's penalty taker and he has a good penalty record. If you do switch it and they miss, it's like, why the hell did you take a guy who's off the penalty there's almost like no right outcome. The only right outcome is it's one of those things where if it's a goal, they look like a genius, and if it's not, you look like an idiot either way. So I don't feel like there's any right answer there. And I don't think you can really blame someone for not making a decision on that one. There's no way he's not taking that penalty. Exactly. No one would have said a word had he scored it. So that's proper, like, classic hindsight 2020 nonsense, you know? It's the whole kind of, I've seen the outcome of this, ergo I now know what to do. It's like, oh, of course you do. like, it's like you come to a crossroads. One leads to a volcano. One leads to, like, a land of titties. And you take the one route and it's like, God damn, I knew that. But, like, you know. Acquire Pickford. Yeah, give it Pickford. Rashford. Yeah, Rashford was on by that point, I think. Anyone interesting in here? Or at least anyone we could... I thought his name was Dan Bitcoin then. Oh, freebies. Alfie Mawson. I'm in. Give me Alfie Mawson. Fulham legend. Oh, a bit of yoga. I missed the wall of text, unfortunately. But, I do recognise that, sir. Sorry. Sometimes I just speak. It's not, like, deliberate. I just speak sometimes. Like, I've updated the skin now anyway. Hadn't happened yet. Really? Titties or volcano? What about a volcano of titties? Oh. I do feel a lot more Moroccan today. That's what I will say. I didn't know I had it in me. To be honest, I was watching the game. I was so happy for them. Genuinely. Like, that's amazing. That being said, I still felt it was like a missed opportunity for them. I hope it's not a France or Argentina final. I really do. Just give me something that's a little bit interesting. I couldn't... One thing that did kind of irk me during the Dutch-Argentina game is just commentators and British media wanking off Leo Messi. Like, he's a great player and he's had one of the best careers of all time. But it's just like, the man touches a ball once and they're like, oh my God, I can't believe it! It's like any other player. It's like, I just don't like that kind of sycophancy. It just makes me feel uncomfortable. Right, Harold, take it away.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true. It's true. Right, I'm just going to probably send the rest of these guys to the, not the scrap heap, that's not the word I'm looking for at all, to the you've been scouted. yeah, I don't like Lee Dixon as a commentator at all. Sorry, as a co-com anyway. Hasn't been impressed. It's not. I think that the problem with Messi is that people have a habit of hyper-analyzing everything he does to the point where it feels like anything he does that's even vaguely good is massively overrated, and anything he does that's not perfect is then massively sort of criticized to a point that no other player. It's, yeah, both, I guess. Never understood the relevance of Fulham players getting off the bus. Okay, so basically, the reason that it includes the clip of Fulham players getting off the bus, that's where the music's coming from. So, basically, when we were doing African Adventure, it was the derby between Fulham and QPR that day that was just about to start during that game, during the stream. And I think it was Daz sent me a clip of the QPR players getting off their bus. That's QPR players, bear in mind. Being serenaded by a brass band outside Craven Cottage who are playing Tragedy by the Bee Gees. That's the song, right? That's how it ended up starting. And the reason that it then became Harold Bishop Ultras is because obviously Harold Bishop in Neighbours was like a tuba player, brass band, etc. And I started dancing along to it whilst not watching the game, and we were conceding goals, but chat could see the game still. So it was just me dancing along happily while we were getting bashed around in this African league. And then it just sort of spawned from there. That's the reason that the Fulham players, or the QPR players in this case, it just came from there, really. Vakovic. I don't think Levakovic, that man he's so good. He was so good in that game. I feel like the only thing, I think he did everything right for the Neymar goal as well. I think Neymar just absolutely did him. It was great. If Mark Sam Face combine the names, would be Mampu Face. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Another one. Another £300 a week. Kekshkmet. Oh, they signed him. Are they the new Shamrock Rovers? How on earth did they get him for £300 a week? Is he still at Dinamo Zagreb? Wow. It does feel a bit like... How old is Levakovic? I'll tell you what, these trial things... If you're doing this save along with me, chat, trial offers. Holy shit. I'm just taking any player that I see in our scout reports on trial. Most of them, I don't even want them. But remember last year we tried this and it kind of was... Oh, right, here we go. Can I actually register anyone this time? I can! Who was it that complained? It was Ngom, wasn't it? We can fix that. Voluted Python. Thank you very much for the prime. That's so kind. Wow. Lots of like new primes today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard, friend. 27. That's still like young for a keeper. Like, speaking of prime, that's like even just entering that period. Manager IA stuff. Could be. Maybe. New Doff recommends to see if he's still got... Maybe, yeah. Why not, eh? Right, who do we take out is the question. Who's not going to complain? Oh, they're not in there, are they? Shit. He's there. Mailton. I think I can take out Mailton. I feel like he's only got fringe player status. He's not going to complain. Watch him complain. Okay. Okay, they're going to complain. But these guys were all right with it last time. Diop didn't complain anyway. Diop complained, but Diop's one was a bit different. He doesn't seem to have kicked up a fuss this time. It was... Ngom was the one causing the main problems, though. Diop was kind of just like his sidekick, which is almost kind of true. No, not Nourish Prime at all, yeah. I think it's just because there's a lot of similar free agents, Margs. A ceremony on the Hippocratic Oath. Get you. You've joined the cult of doctors. Panachet's usually a good lad in these scenarios. We are going to have to try to focus on players that are 18 and under in future, though. Oh, shit. I mean, it's not happening, but, like, I'm sorry, Panachet. You will be... Oh, okay, now they are actually getting... Okay, that's fine. We can put them off one more cycle. This is what happens when we overdo our signings in the first season. And then... Did it actually... Oh, hello. I'm trying to see if it actually remembered that we were... It does actually remember which one you clicked. Either that or Eurosport's just the first one. I can't remember. Okay, right, now, big time. We did try it at the start, Hadrian, yeah. And it never really worked all that. It worked a little bit, but what I would say is it feels like a lot of the time the Irish clubs couldn't get the players to join them because they didn't have the rep to match them. Whereas it feels like the Hungarian sides have got a bit more clout and actually can sign those higher quality players at this stage.
It's good.
That's certainly seems to be the case. Yeah, thank you very much for the follow. Greetings, Daniel. How's it going? Right, let's reshuffle this whole squad. Vital can come back in. Pereira can come back in. That's great. Tavara and Kata. Do I want Kata or do I want... Yeah, it probably will be Kata. Because Jarju can come in at the back with Radilic, Arietta, and Larkesh, and Owusu. That's a really strong side, actually. Big fan of that. Millview is the Saturday. I believe so. So, to give you an idea of the way that breaks down, generally speaking, when I was Saturday streaming, which is most of the last year and a half, or 2 years, weekday streams would outperform the Saturday stream because there was football, there was other streamers on around that time. Not that there isn't always other streamers on. But since the move to Sunday, the weekday streams are obviously up because of growth. But now the Sunday streams outperform the weekday streams. So I think it was definitely the right move for me, basically. And I'm glad I did it. But also just because I wanted people to get a chance to see the streams, you know. And it was better for me as well because it means I get a day off at the same day as Pog, which is nice, you know. As Alta and Z-Mike Plays, thank you very much for the follow.
I open my own hotel.
Kovacevic. Yeah, but we can't afford 5k. Plus, we've also got Nathaniel Owusu, so there is absolutely... We're not going to need a goalkeeper for 15 years. Honestly, unless we lose him, then we're not going to need a new keeper anytime soon. Jezzy, thank you for the follow. When is that video? That will be... The video today is coming out at 12 o'clock. That's my... I decided... Do you know how I used to do the thing where I'd release them during streams? I felt because it's the weekend, I can kind of put it up in the middle of the day. So... It's the second season free transfers one. So I went through and I did a load of sims and I looked at who was getting released at the start of the second season because everyone always focuses on free transfers you can sign at the start of a game. But I was curious to see which ones could be useful in your second season, like what we've done, basically. Because you'd be surprised, actually. What I did is I went through and did a load of different sims and I had different databases for each one to see on average who was being released the most that you could pick up and then sorting them by who was actually the best players. So I've done like a list of like, some of them are like, I'm not going to say the names, obviously, high quality players, and they're not climbers at all, no. And some of them are young players with high potential, basically, and then a few like gems that only showed up. But I've also explained how often they appear, so you get like a percentage chance of actually finding these guys, because I feel like it's important to show the data on that one. For $4 million, oh god, I don't want that to happen. I don't think he's got a release clause at least. Ah, I am excellent, my friend. The B Train, thank you for the follow. Right, that's a really strong lineup. Get Diaz on the bench. I think there's not really a better team than we can put out than this for this game. So, you know, different range of options. So when I actually did the test, I did it as a free, like an unemployed manager, but then I moved to Manchester City to get some sort of wage estimates. But I have also made it clear in the video that actually you probably get them cheaper than that because Manchester City always get fleeced when you try to sign players. So they're actually available much cheaper. There's only so many ways I can sort of cover off things. But I did like 10 different sims. So it should cover a lot of the bases. And there's one guy that showed up in 100% of them as a free agent at the start of a second season and didn't want that much money and is really, really high CA. So that's kind of fun. And there's also a couple that's come like occasionally that were just ridiculously good players. Right, here we go. This is actually quite important. John Guidetti's still playing. How old is Guidetti now? Probably like 29. 32. I feel like John Guidetti's one of those players that's always a young prospect. Just his entire career. You know? First, you have 2 weeks after starting, so you have to find a house. Oh, my days. That must be a lot of pressure. Just to find somewhere like that. Well, I don't know what the housing situation's like in Portugal, but still. What's the weather like? These are the real questions. Pereira, second season. Moreira, yes, Moreira is... I mean, I'll give you a little spoiler here. Moreira does make the list.
This isn't where I park my car.
Moreira is... 80% of the time, Moreira's a free agent second season. Excusemans! Thank you for the follow. John Guidetti is a youngster played a bunch of academies in Kenya. That's kind of sick, actually. My ex-girlfriend's stepdad's dad was from Kenya. There you go. The big stats for you there. That's my connection to Kenya. Enjoy. Viking went to Kenya once. There you go. Boom. He really does. He really fucking does. What other players are there, chat, like that are sort of... They're like in their 30s now. Oh, 1 second. We must pray. Oh, yeah. I'm never going to get bored of this. Best feature in the game. I guess step granddad, I suppose, yeah. For being specific about it. Swedish Steel Walker, I guess. Saw a bench. Okay, I did. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, what a bop. We didn't actually do, well, I say we did. Saz did test it out and proves that it can be done. I just didn't get around to actually doing it myself because I just genuinely really like the Europa Conference League and I like the Europa League music better. Conference does need its own theme though. Watching a Care in the Community day out. I'm sorry, I'm dancing sitting down. What do you want me to do? Break dance? You should see me at a wedding, is all I'm saying. Danny Welbert, yes. Son of a substance finishes. Does it really? Well, so even if I get another game, it just keeps going. Oh, well, Braga have started well. Oh, yeah, they're the same ones. Conference does need its own one for me. Although, keeping this bot wouldn't be the worst idea, just because it is an absolute slap. More Shakira style, yeah. But my hips are, unfortunately, massive liars. Yeah, the logos are remarkably low res. Chat. That logo is a graphic in game as an asset, right? I've had a thought. Question. Right. Do you think it's taking the Europa League logo from the graphics pack and... Sorry, Europa Conference League logo from the graphics pack, and that's why it's so low res? Which then begs the question. If I was to change the Europa Conference League logo to like a really low res picture of like Regan Booty, would it just be his face on a giant canvas in the middle of the screen when he started the Europa Conference League game? Because the fact that it's so low res makes me wonder if it is taking it from somewhere. The fact is, it's clearly taking it from somewhere, but it might be as like a resourced archived asset instead of the a built-in one. But that would be intriguing. Just start your conference out with like a picture, yeah, just a giant picture of me like this. But I wonder if the reason mine's low res is because I copied over my graphics pack from last year, which has a Europa Conference League logo in it. And I wonder if that's overwriting their high res one from the game, maybe. It's just but even if it's licensed, I feel when you do your logos, I believe it still overwrites the licensed ones for licensed leagues. Bobby's through. Bobby Abduholikov is in. It's a great chance, and he scores. Keeper literally dived the wrong way. Abduholikov's 4th goal of the season. Come on, we need that. But it is weird that the goalkeeper dived the wrong way from a one-on-one like that. Who was this with the pass? Was this Ngom? It was. Back in the team. Keeper literally just gave the keeper the eyes. It's definitely something that's worth testing, I would say, yeah. Good start. We lead. Come on. This is huge. We lead in Sweden. I think so far it's been a pretty even game. We've had a little opportunity. They've had one, definitely. Otenio, go on, get on him. No, it's nice football, actually. That's really nice football. Oh, well defended. Wait, what? Oh, he's offside. The keeper's been on the Alcoholikov. He has, yeah. Okay, good possession. We've only had one shot on target so far, which is... this is quite tight, actually. Getting a bit more of the ball. But to be honest, we're the away team, so anything we do here is still considered decent. Particularly with the fact that we've got Vital on the pitch. I am in love with this man already. The fact that he's already got 4 goals for us in Europe in 2 games. Polish clubs aren't taking the bait. Unfortunately, Margs, I don't think there's anything new this year. So basically everything that's in my loan video, I think is all we can do. That's not to say there isn't new stuff this year that maybe we could find that works, but so far I've yet to see anything new. But we haven't really got into that stage yet. One thing I would say, though, is are you trying out a lot of free transfers? And what I mean by that is, it seems that teams are much more likely to pick up players on frees now from your trials. They did it a bit last year, but it feels like this year they're way more likely to do it. So maybe that is a method, potentially, that we might use a bit more. Oh, this is going to be a long-range banger from Cisse, isn't it? Oh, wow, they are not very accurate. They've had some really good chances, and they've squashed them. Squashed them? Spurned them? One of these. Oh, Ariat is hurt. It's just as well that I left Mailton in the squad and definitely didn't replace him. But we kind of had to. Vital, after all that hype, he's now playing poorly. Squandered, yeah. Spurned, squandered. Football-related words. By sliding his feet. Yeah, I still think some of the keeper... Oh, my God. Bennett. Oh, Moses. I don't trust him when he's on the ball like that. That being said, he's a very... Oh, God. Could we, like, get the injured player off? Hey, Bente. Come on, get the injured player off. Don't concede a goal while we've still got the injured player on the pitch. We're going to, though, aren't we? Because he's not going to be able to get across. Nice defending. Good defense. Oh, God. Go on, block it, block it, block it. Whoa, Jesus. Nathaniel. That was a worrying piece of play. I think the keeper should do a lot better. But Guidetti's on a 6.2. So it's all good. Yeah, it's bloody freezing, isn't it? It's -5 here. It's probably a bit... It's probably -4 now. Let's see. What are we up to? Update 1. -2. Hey! Bikini weather. And other such things. Get out there. This is an English -2. It hits different. Kapralic maybe for a little bit. Switch the wingers out. Since we got them, we might as well use them. And Larkesh hasn't been amazing either. But, oh, we got him die. Fuck it. Let's do it. Oh, so Mikey, you know last night when you were clearly using like Siri to text me on WhatsApp, once I'd realised that you were getting Siri to read them out, I tried to copy the entire script of B-Movie into WhatsApp to send it to you, but when I tried to send it, it crashed my phone. My hope was that you were going to be forced to listen to the entire script of B-Movie, but it didn't work. I had to, the amount of scrolling I did to get it copied into my text file. Oh, brilliant. That would have been glorious. Better than the football. Yeah. To be honest. Did you have a good time in Bali? Oh, go on. Second goal here would be lovely. And Dice ball in. And Gom! My goodness. Labassi and Gom. It's 2-0 to the MTK boys. We've not really been deserving of this, but if we get a 2-0 lead from Sweden to take home with us, that's glorious. In a bikini. Never won a bikini. Or a mankini for that matter. 10 days. I don't know if I'd... Was it super hot? Because I cannot be doing with super hot. I hate the hot. Pog and I are like the opposite of this. She like always wants to go warm places, and I'm just like, I'd happily go to Scandinavia, you know? Dry heat, yeah, like a sauna. Or like, you know what I mean? Like you can get like dry saunas too. When we went to Centre Parks, the one in, is it Woburn Abbey? I think. They have this like really cool spa there. And some of the sauna rooms that were like really dry. It's really nice. The only thing that's really happened so far, Eric, is we're actually... This is our first, like... Oh, God. Why are two of them marking the same player? Fucking hell. This is UEFA Conference League qualifiers. We're 2-0 up away in Sweden, but a little bit fortunate. But this would be a hell of a scout for us to get through. Because if we can get through this, we'd be in the playoff round. And boy, oh boy, do we kind of need the money at the moment. But I would say domestically, we're looking really good. I think we'll be in a really good chance of winning the title this year. If we do balls up Europe at least. Come on. Third goal though, just convection of, I don't know, it had like rocks in it and shit. And like nice spiciness. There was even a room that smelled entirely like Lemsip. That was my favourite room, I'll be honest with you. It was really good actually. For like 40 quid you got 3 hours and access to the pool and all the facilities. Oh God. Oh, he's missed again. Wait, what's happened? What am I clicking? This. Do you know what I've just realised? The fact that it's only this bit makes me think that that's why that's what makes me think that actually it's not drawing it from the graphics pack, because it's only this bit that's on the banner, and there's no way that the game would be able to know that that's where that bit is. So it must be a resource asset inside the game. So I'd have to find it using the resource archiver and then replace it in there in order to make that work with just this bit potentially. But I do want to see if I can find a way to do that. As if yeah, they weren't really timing us though. I think we went twice in the space of like 5 days. It was really good. It was very relaxing. One with and without the text. Interesting. Yeah, we were very lucky there. They may have only had one shot on target, but they had some chances in that game. If only Guidetti got more than a 5.8, they might have done quite well. But we won. That's the main thing. That gives us a really good chance at home. I think we're going to be playing Braga, though. That's going to be super tough. I don't see... Oh, then again, Braga only won 3-2 in the end. Talk Chronofit, which usually doesn't have the text. The graphics pack is overwriting it. Interesting. But it can't be... My graphics pack certainly isn't overwriting the one on the pitch, though, is it? Because that's definitely the correct one. The Rikabuti... Maybe, yeah. That was a really good performance from him. That's almost an annoyingly good performance from Ngom. It's like he's got a point to prove. Now we get a little rest. We get a full week off before the second leg. Hardcoded where it comes from. Yeah, so it must be using that one specifically for that. It worked again. It literally worked again. Fehervar are picking up Alfie Mawson on a free. This is gold, I'm telling you. And I bet they'll get him on a reasonably cheap deal as well. every time we bring in players on trial, other Hungarian sides are just going, nab, nab. They're going to be so strong in a couple of years. Particularly as they seem to be getting them on really good deals. Let's see how much they give on put Mawson on. Because they got that other guy on like £300 a week. Takeover rumors exist.
Cooper, do not hate me.
Okay, this happened every year, didn't it? Jacobson, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Alfie Mawson, we took him on trial. He was released by God knows who. Whoever he joined after Fulham, I suppose. Add him into the Hungary-only scouting pool. Yeah, it's fascinating. Oh, nice one, Saz. I can't do any of this right now, of course, because I'm live, but it's certainly something I'll look into. Look at your trust. Apparently, so I think our scouts are their scouts. Although I must say, some people said they were having troubles with getting new scouts. Like, how many scouts do we have at this stage? Is it 5, 4? There's no point in me asking for more scouts at this point because we've got to... Look, there you go again. Menschke Vej going after Alexis Dominguez. Look at this shit. It's working so well. Quickly die off rather than persist. Hang on. What do you mean? You get relegated? I would love that as a situation. It's glitch the amount of scouts. How did you do that? So there's a weekend game there. Takeover rumors. Oh, yes. Yeah. That's... Both years so far, we've had a thing saying about takeover rumors, so we're not actually believing it this year, but we'll see. Paxi Kovac. Do you know what? Yeah. He's fallen down the pecking order. Can we get a loan for Petroso, please? Like, I'm really desperate to get a loan for Petroso. Because he's really good. And I'd rather not have to loan him outside of the country. Hey, Krill. Took him away before I could sign the new guys. Really? That's not surprising. It does feel like the loan farm. The thing is, right, what I believe is going to happen... There you go. Ready? How much do you reckon Alfie Mawson's going to be on at Molfeheva? I reckon 1,200 a week, but predictions. I reckon the free transfer loan... the free transfer trial thing is going to work really well for us for like the first 5 years of the season, of the save. But there's going to come a point where there's less and less of those quality transfers being available, so we will have to still do the loan farm. 1.5k. Do you know what? That's still an obscenely good piece of business from them. Alfie Mawson on 1.5 grand a week. Like, okay, the injury prone issues for sure, but for this level, he's an excellent defender. That is some signing for Hungary. I'm loving the fact that, and the thing is, we only brought him in like a week ago. There's a couple of trials coming to an end here, but, you know, think of all the other trials. It's great. I think, yeah, this is going to be a good way of us just getting a few extra play. It's really going to help the early game. If nothing else, the early game is going to be so good for us, right? Well, speaking of which, we've had a little update on coefficients anyway, haven't we? So 1.6 we're up to now for the season. We've got a 4.5 season to get rid of, but bear in mind, season preview, we were actually still like 5th or 6th in the season preview. Tony Khan specialist in it. Free transfer farm, I think it's unlikely because, like I said, it's going to lose its effectiveness because right now, these free transfers make a huge impact on their teams. But as we grow and as they grow, they're going to be less and less... There are going to be less and less players that can improve them that are available in that method. But it's going to be so good for early game. It's going to gain us a lot early on, which is great. Champions League with a team who is amateur and could never become professional. I would say probably not. Honestly. Hey, dressage guy. MTK are not playing today. Well, at least they can't disappoint us today. That's something, right? I think that with 1.6 already on the cards, what does that do for us next season currently? We currently actually lose a spot, but that's because, yeah. Oh, thank you, Slowy. Welcome in. That's very kind of you. Holy shit. I don't know Twitch, just I feel humbled. What was I going to... Oh, yeah, I was going to look at the season preview. Well, I think it was 5th. 4th now. Okay, so it's 4th now. With Honved going a little bit up there too. Speaking of Honved, how did they get on in their Conference League game? Hang on. The one thing about this one is that it's a pain in the ass to read when it's so big because there's no flags, so you can't like zero in on your own nation immediately. I keep seeing Irish and thinking, they drew. Aha! They drew 1-1 with SJK away from home. I think away from home. Let me just make sure. Yeah, it is. That's a chance. Knocked out of Europe yet. Yes. Debrecen, the cup winners, sadly, were knocked out of Europe. I think. Or did they? They went into the Europa League, didn't they, Debrecen? Have they even played yet? No, they didn't they? Because they got knocked out on there. Hang on, where are they? Well, that's Champions Round. Hang on, no, wait, where is it? Yeah, there they are. They got knocked out by Dnipro. And I don't believe that they drop into anything as a result of that, do they? Actually, wait. Them getting knocked out there should meant that they dropped into the third round themselves, did it not? Let me think about this. Sazmaz with the gifted sub to Slowy. Thank you, Saz. That's so kind. Yeah, going to the home leg. I think there's something there. Except offering free transfers to local clubs instead of free loans doesn't work. Free transfers don't work. The reason that they're signing those players is because they are released players. They are unattached and they're on trial. If you actually offer them a player for free, they will not take it. We've tried this so many times in FM, it just doesn't work. I think they must be on a different path, potentially, yeah. Because there's Honvid. There's us. Huh. Yeah, hang on. Let's find them on the teams thing. So Hungary is Debrecen. They go straight to the 4th round. They got a bye straight to the 4th round. So actually, all 4 Hungarian sides are still in Europe. So if you go out in the 2nd round of the Europa League, you get a bye straight to the playoff round. Come on. That's lovely. That's weird. That's a new one for me. Is that because of the changes with the good stuff beyond that? So they got to skip an entire round. To be fair, Europa League was kind of weird last year in FM2, where sometimes we'd find that we were getting entire buys. Like, teams were just getting buys straight to the group stages for no reason, even though it said they weren't going to. It was very odd. That might have been an FM glitch, honestly. But that's good. So things are actually looking good that we could have 3 Hungarian sides in the last round, where that's going to give us a great chance of having someone in the groups, right? Speaking of someone's, how's it going on with Ferencváros? They're losing 2-0 to Astana. That is actually somewhat depressing. I thought they'd be better than that. That was the away game. At the very least, though, that's going to guarantee Ferencváros a group stage. They've already guaranteed themselves a group stage of something, whether it be Conference League, Europa League, or something. They're going to be in something, which is still good for us. Better they go Europa. It is, but I would at least have rather had them get to the final round. Although them in the Conference League could be quite fun. So, yeah, Bobby is ridiculous. I love him so much, even though we're probably going to lose him. Unless we do some madness and actually qualify. Which is possible, I suppose. K's Ninare. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I've butchered your name there. Right, okay, let's get going, because this is... We're in a good spot. Alfie Mawson's gone. It's great. What a happy day. Oh, hello. Hello, Hungarian sides. Do you want my latest wares? Any... A+. I'm going to just keep an eye on A+s for these at the moment, just in case there's anyone ridiculous. But the prices on him are just absurd. Another Ndai, though. Oh, he's out of contract. He's 23. I have to be more sensible about this, since we can't actually register him anyway. They're all 19 or over. Right? This I'm just going to send straight to the scouted list. Maybe next summer we might actually... Till Winkleman. Sorry, Till Winkleman is a great name. Oh, this is all the Werder Bremen guys. Hang on a minute. They won't care if I don't register them, potentially. Is there anyone I think that could actually help us here from Werder Bremen, potentially? We are just doing the scouting, yeah. They're all I forgot we got them as an affiliate. No, weirdly, the Bobby paranoia comes from the fact that he wants a new contract, but we can't afford to give him one. And he's going to leave at the end of the season if we don't give him one, but we literally can't afford his wages. Rakov. Wow, Rakov winning the Polish League. That takes me back. So, yeah, I think I've heard the name before, because I feel like I might have laughed at it on a previous FM. that's the way they've also got Capita here. Presumably gets his wages on a yearly basis. Any of these guys that would actually help us? You know what, right? What about Fabio Chiarodia? Use recruitment focus or scout manually. So I have not touched recruitment focuses this year. Your DCO, 1 second. Young boy, thank you very much for the prime. So many like random primes today. I'm genuinely overwhelmed. Thank you, friends. That's so kind. So basically, Joe DCO, I am on the picket fence against the recruitment focuses because I believe the feature is half baked and not finished, and it feels like it was rushed into the game, and it makes the game worse. So I'm not using them at all. I've actually... What is going on? Yeezus won now with the... Did we just start a hype train purely on Twitch Primes? Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Merry Christmas to all. Welcome in, friends. So yeah, I'm not using them at all. I'm using 2 scouting methods, although so far we've only really been using 1, maybe 3. So free agent scouting through free agents through agent offers is a really, really important factor. I actually have a video coming out about this in half an hour as it goes. Oh my god. Tom Quad now with a prime. Did everyone just get their primes on the same day? Holy shit. Tom, thank you so much for the 15 months of prime. Ibro Sane, no, sadly not Strongo. He wants to continue his development at Generation Foot whilst not having a contract at Generation Foot. Hazy 14 with the prime. This is ridiculous. Everyone wants that free Christmas delivery. You love to see it. Hazy, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. But yeah, so free agents through their agents, like agent offers is good. Targeted signing using presumably... I was going to guess which scouting video you came from. Was it the youth one or was it the targeted scouting one? Because we've been doing a lot. We've been doing a bit more of the targeted one. We're not far enough into the save yet for me to be using the youth one. But Junkie with the prize. Thank you so much. That's incredible. That's the most primes I think I've ever had in like a small period. Then he drops the follow. Incredible scenes. The lesser spotted prime before the follow. You love to see it. Thank you, friend. That's so kind of you. This guy's really good, isn't he? Should we, 6 months. If he could, I'd quite... Surely not. If they'd let us have him for 2 years on a free... No, can't be terminate. Go on, let me just let me get rid of that. I'm a sumo wrestler. I feel like one today. Thank you for the prime. You'll love to see it. So just to clarify, only scouting method you need. Oh, is that the one with the youth play? My goodness me. JPEG with the prime. The 2-month prime. We've gone blue, chat. Dabba dee. Dabba freaking die. Thank you so much. I've never had this happen before. That's mad. Thank you. Level 3 on prime onlys. That's crazy. To be fair, primes are worth the same. It's just there's not normally that many of them, you know? Just because you can only have one, you know? So, just to clarify what's happened here. They're going to let us have him for 2 years without paying them a penny, and they let me... Wait, hang on. Just occurred to me. I took out the loan can be terminated and not the can be recalled clause. I thought I'd done them on one there where they couldn't recall him. I would say I have my own prime, but I don't. I used it on FM Go when we raided her on Thursday. That's one thing I also do. Whenever I get my prime, I always give my prime to whoever we raid when the prime comes through. Yeah, Jarju's about to throw a shit fit at us. That much we do know. I'm just going to send the rest of these guys over. I think he's the one area of the pitch that maybe a little bit more depth could be done with, really. And obviously, Jarju will complain. Oh, okay. So Thomas Moog. He's a happy chappy. A921201.
Couldn't stay behind. Not a prime round.
The streak was broken. Thank you so much for the 2 months, though. That's so kind. And Quabs, thank you for the follow. That's true. Plus, I didn't give him a role or anything. Just said regular starter. And he's not going to complain about wingback stuff. I still can't believe that. Funny. That my monthly conversation with Jurgen Klopp to explain why I wasn't playing his wingback as a wingback. He said I was. Dominguez has gone to Meshko Vesdi for 1.2k. Lovely jobby. Kovac has got a Pakshi. That's great. Because they're newly promoted too, so that's top flight football for him. Check Sane again. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. At this case, why the hell not, right? Here we are. Can't ask his agent, Generation Foot, and continue his development at Generation Foot with his contract that doesn't exist, because this is going to bug me for the rest of the save. I can feel it. He is going to be the 2 feet Ganem of this save, except he's a real player, which makes it worse. A couple more trials. It feels like every time we bring in trials, it seems like they pick up at least one of them. Well, the latest update in the Moses Jarju saga has enlightened us. He's now happy to stay after he he threw a strop with me because I couldn't upgrade the training facilities. He redlocked a training facilities upgrade into a contract extension, and then when the board said no, he got pissed at me. Blink twice if you need help. Do Boko Haram operate in Senegal? No, that's more of a Somalian thing, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like he's setting us up for something. I'm about to be fleeced somehow, and I don't quite know how yet. It's the worst kind, isn't it? Join after qualify for Europe. Well, we're in Europe at the moment. But I thought he wanted to continue his development at Generation Foot. Oh yeah, he's the player that I feel like he must have like 20 controversy or something as a hidden attribute, and it's like every time there is something in the game that he is capable of reacting to, he will. It's brilliant. I'm actually really enjoying his absolute like complete disregard for human decency. No, Nushu's done all right actually this season. So Jarju, no, Radelic surely. Or is he suspended? Oh, he has to play. No way. I'm not playing 6'6" Stefan Radelic at right back. Wait, why couldn't we just play Arietta? Diaz and Qatar are in there. And Gom, Kapralik, Captain Holikov, and Diet. That's fine. Yeah, he's got personality trait of Karen. Northern Cameroon. Is he really? I thought they were operating in Somalia as well. Or is that like old school? Old school Boko Haram. It's season 1 Boko Haram. With your own hands. Yeah, I'm just out there assembling bricks in the garden. Al-Shabaab. Oh, it could be Al-Shabaab, yeah. Apologies, chat. I may have mixed up my African terrorist organizations. Please excuse me. It's not so much the Qatar's better. We're just sort of rotating around a little bit. I think... Oh, it's because Carvajal isn't registered for the Conference League. That's the reason that Qatar's come in here. Although I feel like I'm still going to start Tavara because Juan Pablo is not fresh enough for this, and Tavara is still decent. We don't know that's a quote. Like with all things, it's about context. Boom. Right. Let's have this. They've actually chosen to start John Guidetti up front still. It's a brave bet. Now that I've said that, he will score a hattie against us and knock us out. I think we'll be better at home anyway. And given that 2-goal advantage, who's been really bad there? Yeah, I've got no choice. 1 star for RPM. I don't know. The game has this weird judgment call when it comes to RPMs, so it's strange. It's why I'm not bothered about playing him there. He has the attributes, so... But yeah, for some reason, Diaz almost has the same attributes, yet he's considered 3 stars there. It's odd.
MTK
Eric,
all day.
MTK all my fucking day. Thank you for the 8 months. That's 1 off of Babby. Oh, Kitbash is great, Darren. So good. Big up Nymain. What a guy. So many talented people in this community. Genuinely. I want to test something, actually. I love how you could just have the Conference League music playing while just looking at a random guy from the an Israeli chap from Valladolid. Oliver J. Reed with the 9 months. Thank you, friend. Is that another prime? It was another prime. Boom, 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 boom. There was a little bit of a frame droppage there, yes. Briefly. We're back. So, as it turns out, if the music stops when you're not on this screen, returning to the screen brings the music back again. You can actually do an infinite loop.
The power of the music.
The power of love, Silent Hawk. Thank you for the prime on 22 months. That's so kind. The Wikipedia part is insane, Darren. I remember when Nyman was discussing... So Nyman was sort of obviously talking to chat about this for quite a while before the program came out. So during the Tromsø streams, we'd often get little updates about where progress he was making. And some of the things he was putting in is incredible. Tario now with the prime. It's probably the most primes I've ever had in a single stream. Thank you, Tario. That's so kind. On the 8 months as well. DJ Emmett just appears out of nowhere. Yeah, I feel like he's not popped his head up today. Imagine, chat, soon if I can figure this out, peering over the edge of that and just Regan Booty's face. Just emerging. Do you know what? That's a good bug. I'm fine with that as a bug. I think it's because when you go to this screen, if the music's stopped, it's triggering all things to restart. But my guess is it's like a toggle. So if you have got the music already playing, it's not going to start it. Obviously, because it can't, because it's already engaged. I'm all right with that, you know? I'm totally on board. We've got to keep an eye on Honvid and I guess Ferencváros as well, actually, since they're still going. We just need to be kind of stable in this game. Nothing special, but it would be nice to win. But honestly, if we don't, as long as we go through, that's really my biggest concern right now. Oh, go on, slip it in the channel, Harry. Oh, look at the pace of Arietta here. Go on, nice low cross. Bobby on the end of it. Goal. No? Well, hang on, you can win that back here. This is not over yet. They're still under a lot of pressure. They're trying to play out from the back, which could actually cost them. Because we love putting pressure on people. Vital was terrible in the first game. Oh, Ngom's in again! Labassi Ngom. 2 goals in Europe after being registered. He scored in the first game. He scored in this one. We're 3-0 up. Oh. Scout Nations or Regions? I do neither. I do national under-19 and under-21 scouting, specifically the use in that video for young players, and I do exclamation mark filters for older players, because I find the recruitment focuses are utterly useless. We started with Ngom. Apparently, we were right. You were right all along, and that's a penalty. I think that was Ngom that just got fouled as well. Is he going to take... Oh, of course he's not going to take it. That would be silly, because we know who's going to take it. It's Moses Jarju. Look at he's given the keeper the eyes. Jarju makes it 2-0. Big Moses, he parted the goal, and we're 4-0 up against Icor. Not Icor. I don't know why I used to call him that. He would have scored from the Olympics, true. Maybe annoy them more. Yeah, why not? Just get everyone pissed off. To be fair, Jarju was pissed off at me for a while. Okay, let's figure out how we can throw away a 4-goal advantage in the next 77 minutes. Because I feel like we're going to be heading towards that soon. Jarju, look at that. Great clearance header. Don't know if it's going to matter at the end of things here as the... Ah, that's poor. John, hey, look. Gadetti's done a thing. He actually scored a goal. 2-1 here in Hungary. There's a lot of fans that AIK have brought over. That's unfortunate. Jarju does a good job with the initial header. But then the deflection threw off of 2 or 3 different people. Ah, it happens, right? Right, Honvid against SJK on... We can have Champions League on this script. Oh, that's already happened, hasn't it? We'll have to switch the Wednesday-Saturday thing next year so we can keep an eye. Honvid winning. Lungoi. Honvid are winning on aggregate. Now, as things stand, we'd have 3 Hungarian sides in the playoff round. In only season 3. This is like... This didn't happen in Ireland until like season 9 or 10. Obviously, we start a lot higher up, but still. Even in Norway, feels like we're ahead of schedule on both of the ball throw. Abdulholikov's in. Up in the air it goes. Bobby's shot is well saved by the goalkeeper. My God. This has been a brilliant game so far. I just worry about it turning into a boxing match. Because I feel like we could lose that. Tavares ball in. Flicked away. Go on, Moses. Okay, that's fine. They've got no one up the pitch. I feel like this game is going to end like 4-3 to us or something. It just feels like one of those games that there's going to be a lot of goals in. And die. What's a nice pass for Keita. Kapralik's into the box. Nope. Right, nice little low ball. Drive this in or something. Or run all the way... Okay. He's like a reverse left back. Jesus Christ, what a hit. Anyone playing badly? No. Everyone looks all right. So far, anyway. 2-0 to Honvid. A guy with a really long name. Yeah, now we just need to start developing... To be fair, one thing I will say is that we're bringing through enough of our own... team. Like, enough of our own Hungarian homegrown youngsters. They just need to be a bit older. And I think they'll actually be really good for this. Our team lacks pace. I think most of our players are pretty fast. I think we signed them for that exact reason. Defensively, maybe not. But, like, the wingbacks are quick. The wingers are definitely quick. That's why we brought them in. Even Abdulholikov's got, like, 15 pace, I think. Maybe Ngom isn't the quickest, but I don't think he needs to be for that role. Although he has made a run behind here. Labassi and Ngom's in again. Oh, he's missed it. Tried to go over the outside. We're looking good here. This is much better than the first leg. Much better. Although we have scored only 2 shots on target. Hey, RMN. Ball in again. Bosancic over the bar. We can bear it down. He's just an absolute baller. Balls of steel. Sure, Gordon found that hates like. I like to smash them. I had quite a good record against AIK on my last save with Rebru. Bobby struggled a little bit in this first half, but so's Kapralik, actually. We're winning. The main thing. Level 5 stars. True, but looking at their attributes, like Vereb looks like a genuine... he's going to be a Hungarian international. Not even that long. Like, in a decent amount of time, but like he's going to develop into a Hungarian international for me. Because with the right mentoring, which we're actually doing incredibly, I think there's a hell of a player there if we can just get the most out of him. That's really poor defending. Giving the ball away in the middle of the midfield. Bear in mind, we were 4-0 up on aggregate here. Ball across. Deflected, and it's 2-2. Jarju's fucked it. And John Guidetti scored again. I'm a little bit worried here, Chatto. We were 4-0 up, and it's just started to go a little bit wrong. 2 deflected. The first one was a deflection. That's also a deflection. Good. 2 deflections. 3-0 to Honved, though. We're still looking decent. Thankfully, we don't actually have to win this game, although it would be nice for coefficient. Right, let's have a look. Let's get those wide guys off. Krollis. Kapralik can come out for Pereira. I mean, the fact that we've got Pereira there is great. And Dye's not had the best game, so we'll get Medjesh in. Oh, my God. Fucking hell, Eric. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Fucking Jesus. Are they primes? They might as well be. Thank you for the prime gifts. That's so kind. Merry Christmas, Eric. That's unbelievably nice of you. Thank you so much. If you have just been gifted a sub by Eric, then do be sure to thank him. That's so kind of you. Seymour with the follow. How did I keep getting the yellow card, actually? 27th minute. It can't be time wasting, right? Yuckenbauer, thank you for the follow.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Can we see it? We might have to go back and look at that after the game. I'm curious. Should we just have Moses absolutely... Why is he set to never? Is that like a... Weird. Let's try that. Time wasting. How can he be time wasting in the 27th minute when we're 4-0 up? How about that? We'll have to have a look at it afterwards. Yeah, keepers don't get booked very often. I'm very curious now. 3-0 to Honved is sublime. Oh, God. Whoa. I remember we have a player look up for stuff like that. We have to sort of see out. I might start moving into shutdown mode in a minute if we start to look even more dodgy. As Guidetti, oh my God, he scored a fucking hat trick. We were 4-0 up on aggregate, and now Guidetti scored a hat trick out of nowhere. The first 2 goals were both deflections, and now this one is a really soft-headed goal. What is going on? Like, there's 2 of them there, and they both miss. One of them's 6'6" with 20 jumping reach, and he misses that. Right, okay. I did say he'd score a hat trick, didn't I? Inevitable. Right. Oh my God.
Fiona!
Rick Dog, thank you for the follow. I might just the way the ball hit the back of his head and then bounced away. Just going to turn the press off on those guys. I don't want to be getting dragged out of position as much in the last 5 minutes of this game if we can avoid it. Just 5 more minutes. Thank God we shut that. I mean, I very rarely felt the need to shut games down like that, but when Guidetti's in that kind of form, you know, that was bizarre. The way that we were just in total control. 2-0 up, cruising, and then they get 2 deflected goals, and then that. Ooh. Good save, though, from Nwusu. Bloody hell. You know what? There's no point. If you yell at them there, they'll just complain about it, right? Always coin flip. Thank you for the follow. Him abusing the referee with the sound. You just hear him yelling pejoratives at the ref. What's his strength? I mean, I don't think strength affects how far you can jump. Like, he jumped in the air. Like, if he didn't jump in the air as much, then he would have won it. Like, to win a header, you need to be tall. Like, there didn't appear to be like any clash with the player. He just missed the header, or didn't jump for it properly. I'm curious what his strength is actually, though. His strength is 14. Right. Okay. Before we do those lookouts, let me just quickly check that yellow card. I'm really curious. Honved were 3-0 up last time we looked, so I think it's unlikely that they fucked it. Wow, and we should got a 6.1.
Here's a fun fact.
Rashi, thank you for the follow. Wow, so many follows today as well. Thank you. If you are enjoying the stream so far and you're new, drop a follow. Oh, we have to go a day, don't we? Hang on. That's another thing that'd be lovely if they could not have that. Braga, we knew that. We need to be better than that second leg, though. Wait, what was that? Provides no shocks. Doubt. Right, let me just go a day so we can... Oh, I think I already did. Okay. And now we can go look at it. You always have to progress for some reason. Right, that'd be better. Let's just look at this yellow card then. Actually, let's do the yoga first. We can calm ourselves down after that horrendous result. Yoga. Oh. Celta Vigo now. Well, we can't get Celta Vigo because we're getting Braga. Might have been pushed out of position. I mean, he's got 14 strength, and the guy wasn't actually near him when he jumped, particularly. So, and also, like, if he's pushed him out of position, then surely he would be seen to be pushing him out of position. Not great for cash flow, yeah, but I don't think our stadium's that big. Let a no shot, yeah, I don't think it really cares. What skin? This is Saz23. Exclamation mark skin will find you all you need to know. That's interesting. Oh, hang on, I'll do it because someone's already just done it in chat like 10 seconds ago, so it won't show up unless a mod does it. There's like a 30-second cooldown on it, or it might even be 10 seconds, honestly. It gets used so much. Right, okay, this is fascinating. What do you reckon? Yeah, it is the former City guy. F22. This skin won't specifically, but... Nathaniel, I know you're young, but do we really have to have this conversation about not handling the ball outside the area 27 minutes into a game? I've never seen that happen on FM before. That's kind of sick. I like that. Since it didn't affect the match, I like that. There is a version for FM22, but it's not got a lot of the stuff that you'll see in this one. That's definitely going in the season review. Where's my clip button? There we go. I have to remember to keep clipping stuff because it's much easier to find things for the season review videos. Like it wasn't red. Honestly, yeah. Like, honestly, yeah. But to be fair, it's one of those things that maybe you don't see because it never shows up as a highlight. Could be the eccentricity. Has he got high eccentricity? I forget about old Nathaniel. What's he up to? No, he's only got 5 eccentricity. If he'd have had 9 or 10, though, just imagine. Imagine. Definitely not doing that, but this man here probably has the most pointless job in this entire team at the moment. He's just an affluent... He's just an effervescent chappy. I just didn't know what else it could be at that point, right? That's kind of sick. Right, now what? Oh, now we've got... so, Panachet is going to be pissed off. But there's nothing I can do about it. We can't register them. I literally can't. Hey, look, chat. It's another one of these examples of me not being allowed to register a player, but they're still going to complain about it. Ready? Always fun. Actually, yeah, it's kind of mad. Oh, I have to click confirm, don't I? Yeah. 2 different emails suggesting completely different things. Yeah. I know I did. But like, another example of stupidity. Hey, look, unhappy promise not kept. Literally are not allowed to register players in that round. How? Surely this is like basic stuff if you're building a game. This isn't even like people only play one season shit. This is like even people playing that one season could run into this crap. That's mad. Players complaining at you for not registering them when you're literally not allowed to register them because of like you have no option to register them at that point. Oh well. Luckily, it seems like they do get over it if you do ever eventually register them, so it's not the end of the world. And we're getting him. Chiarodia. That's going to be a really nice little signing for him to not join us. Oh, hang on. There was another lookup before that, wasn't it? Lorenzo Colombo. What a name, by the way. Yeah, you'd think, actually, if anyone was going to be upset about us not registering him, it would be Endrick. But he has not said a peep. Turns out he's just a good lad. Just a good guy. So this is Lorenzo Colombo. Ah, nice one, Inferno. I have got a button on my stream deck that I can push that does clip things automatically, but it doesn't make titles or anything, and it's on a different page, and I just forget a lot of the time in the moment to press the button. But big up the clippers. I really do appreciate the clips. Does Colombo start the season with 17 goals? Wait, what? On a free, wow. Is it Endrick or Endrick? It's Endrick. You've got your answer. And you will hear no more from my lips. Thank you. I said good day. Oh, right. Spelled differently. That's my bad. I thought that FM was trying to say that you're spelling... There we go. So there they are in their lovely little stadium here with their 1,200 capacity. They have got a Colombian. So they're doing their business. You know, it's Brazilian Endrick, not Jeff Endrick, the Irish one. They've got this guy, Camilo Mena. He's got a very smiley face. Well, they're actually doing some quite decent wages, actually. I suppose they are a European team, aren't they? They've got a balance. They're worth 3... How have they got more money than we have? Terrifying times. He's Latvian for you. That's awesome. I do hope we get some cool Brazilian Hungarians. Is it quite hard to become Hungarian? Is it like longer than it was with Irish, with the Irish leagues? Well, we're getting Chiroda. I really like him. I'm pretty pleased with that. Italy for 2 years. I thought he was at Real Tomato then. Tomayapo. Right, we got there in the end. Didn't lose to Napoli. Columbus scored a worldie, did he? Yeah, Napoli looks sick. Wish Endrick. Oh, no. It's Brazilian Endrick. Like I said, it is Brazilian Endrick. Not Jeff. 5 years. Oh, 5 is fine. I reckon we'll get some brilliant, like, Brazilian and Argentinian... Actually, no. We're going to get a lot of Colombian Hungarians, let's be honest. We know it for a fact. And probably might be sort of, like, French Hungarians, too. So this is Jeffinho. What was his... Isn't his name Jefferson something? Jefferson Felipe Santos Silva. Yeah. He's just got... I love little Jeff, though. He is... notice... Moses Jarju didn't kick up a stink for once. I might have to make sure that he's okay. Yeah, he's ridiculous. His marking's not great, but that tackling... Look at the passing on a centre-back. He's going to fit in... 15 first touch and 16 passing on a centre-back is filth. 13 jumping reach is fine. Consistency... We get him for 2 years for free. I love that. Oh, sorry, Marius. What was your player search? I must have missed that one. We just catch up. We did Portsmouth, we did Celta Vigo, we did Yoga, we did Harrogate Vultures, did Carfish. Oh, I didn't. My apologies. That was right before the European game, wasn't it? Sunny Low Everton. Was it Bolton I had, Sunny? Wait. Where is he? Maybe it's because he plays lower down the leagues now? What league does he play in? Oh, he isn't a top division player. Yeah. Hang on. No, if he plays in England, he should... Look, you can't see it here, but I do actually have players down to the National League South on in England in order to get Regan Booty. He's a Derby. That's weird that he's not in the database then, because he should be. Because in order to have Booty switched on, I turned on the players down all the way down in England. That's weird. Unless there's a way... Maybe I actually didn't. Maybe there's a way you can only... Oh, I know what I did. I think what I did was I targeted it so that I just turned on the National League North and South to get Booty. Oh, did I? Because I think you can actually do that. I think you can have only players from there turned on. That might be what I did. I don't know why I would have done, considering I've turned on literally... What are we up to? Yeah, I turned on the top flight players of every single division this time around. Whereas last time, we only had, like, some of them. We had, like, 80k. This time I went for every single division. But, yeah, I think you can do it. I did it as a division so I could find it. Because usually when you turn on the nation, you end up getting way too many extra superfluous players. So last time... Yeah, so I think that's what I must have done. That's a shame. It's both efficient but also sad when looking for, like, young English players. Oh. Someone pick him up. Wait, that's a different... Wait, is that him? Wait, that can't be him. Surely that must be a different Christian Nemeth. Right? Yeah, it's a different guy, right? Where's our guy? Hang on. There's 92 people. Good lord. Where is he? This one here. This is the guy. Yeah, this is the one. No, would you believe it? No one picked him up. Hard to believe I realised that no one picked up this gentleman, but no, as it happens, no. No one was interested in Christian Nemeth as being a manager. My friend, you have got lofty ambitions, and I rate that in you. I do. That's the kind of optimism I like to see. But you are going to need to work on being a manager first. He couldn't manage his way out of a paper bag. Like, you know, I like to bring in former players as managers, but they need to have at least something. Even if we gave him all his coaching badges, he would be dreadful. He really is, Basil. He really is. So, Ferencváros win. Újpest win. Standard. Okay, cool. But we have a game now, don't we, against... Who are we playing? Oh, Pakshi. Newly promoted Pakshi. Okay. Aguero is a coach. I mean, he probably is a coach, but I don't think he's coming to Hungary. Actually, with coaches, it can be a bit weird like that. Sometimes they do just rock up. Just brace for Shane Duffy. Shane Duffy. Goal-scoring machine in Hungary, apparently. Oh, does it not like the... I still think that it wasn't showing up when I typed in Sunny Low. So I feel like it's not going to show up if I feel like if he was there, he would have shown up. Oh, hello. What the hell? Aguero at Union Saint-Gilloise. Okay, maybe he is going to show up then. Let's have a look. Coach unemployed. He's decent, actually. We don't actually have any room for coaches right now, I don't think. Or do we? Yeah. Even with, like, offering him more of a longer contract, he'll never agree to that wage. Yeah, so Shevchenko is the manager of Ferencváros in this save. Their manager, weirdly, he left. He wasn't sacked. He just left. And he didn't take another job. He just left. So then Shevchenko's appeared. Oh, God. This is going to have to be rotation anyway. I'm going to start Panache for this. Or am I? No, I'll start Krollis. We've got to start getting used to the life without Bobby, potentially. And I'll also start Spria. So we can go with the other two for the other one. I don't know if he is or not. Oh, and Owusu, yeah. That's going to happen for a while, unfortunately. Jarju, Mailton. Okay, that's fine too. Carvajal and Diaz. Yeah, that's actually okay having those two in there as well. Shiroda, maybe? Instead of... I might put Shiroda instead of Jarju. Even though it's going to complain, but just so that we can... It's going to complain. It. Moses Jarju, the captain of the club. They've... Oh my god, look at that. The perfect names. He has the perfect double name for people to mispronounce. Gergely Noj. But I'm going to call him Gurgly Nagy. It's old Gurgly Nagy. Wait, is that our guy? It is, isn't it? That's the guy we... Oh, God. Well, you know what's about to happen now. And then... Oh, they've got Funshow. Is he on loan? I swear he was at a different... They're going for free from Molfeva. Nice play. Gurgle your nads. Damn straight. Paxi got promoted last season. They won the league. It's weird. They started off the division really, really well. They were like 12 points clear after like 8 games. But then they ended up winning it by like 8 points in the end. They kind of just ballsed it up middle of the way. It's a hard... Oh, so like Kiorodia. I'll take it. I know. I like being corrected when it's just like that. I had a guy comment on a video the other day. Just said, you really like the sound of your own voice. I'm like, it's a YouTube video. What are you expecting here? This isn't fucking ASMR. Attribute color. I don't have the... Actually, I probably can show you. But it's just blue. Like, I suppose I can. Oh, no, you can reveal the RGB, can't you? If you do that. Those are the colors I use. So if you want to screenshot it... in fact, fuck it, I'll do you one better. Just be easier than you having to do it. There you go. That's a screenshot of the attribute colors. That way you can see the RGB codes for them. It just saves you having to screenshot the screen yourself. So you click through the air. Some men just want to watch the world burn, damn it. I realised, yeah, it's strange. I don't know. I think what they're basically implying is that it's like you talk too much, but it's like, I actually feel like I talk as little as possible when I do videos. Because I talked about this earlier. The sea of pedantic is actually a soft sea. Oh, you know how much I hate pedantry. Like, I mean, my voice sounds the same when I hear it in recordings as it does when I hear it in my head, which is, I realise, slightly strange to most people because I hear it so often. I had to buy a new So, the camera SD card was on the fritz. It corrupted some of my face cam footage nearly for the video, which actually comes out in 3 minutes' time. Luckily, I was able to fix it and didn't have to re-record any bits of it. But when I was checking on it, the video file was... Because it does it in incremental. For each video file you make, it's like an increment on the thing. The file that was in question was called like blah 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 video dash 3876. It was the 3876th video file that I'd recorded to that SD card. So I was like, you know what? It probably is time for a new card. So because of this fucking camera though, I had to buy like one of these commercial photography cards because you need an incredibly high write speed in order to actually capture footage on this camera. So this is like this was 60 quid for an SD card. I mean, it's 256 gigs, which is lovely. But I just realized, I was like, who buys those really expensive SD cards? And I realized I am one of those people that has to buy those really expensive SD cards. Although this one's actually a bit overkill. Now, the other one's a Pro card as well. It's just that this one, it was advertised as 170, but it's actually 200. So... No, you just need a really high write speed even to do 1080-60 because the bit rate is really high on this camera because it's really, really high quality camera. But this, I think this card would probably do 4K 60, maybe even higher without a problem. I'm not actually using it at the moment. As you can see, it's literally in a case, but I'll probably start using it on Monday. I just didn't want to risk it for stream today just in case I couldn't, like, make it work. Oh. So it's very stuff. Yeah, I think people's accent, it's like when Pog goes to Birmingham, her accent becomes more Brummy all of a sudden. It's just a natural factor in it. Right, I need a pee break, so I guess camera and film related puns. There you go. Back in a sec, friend. It's actually kind of mad that despite the fact I've been live for 2 hours under these really, really hot lights, it's still not even hit 20 degrees in this room. Lenzandowski. Cinnamino is very solid. Kodak Wilshire. Oh, dear. Isn't it 30k now, Saz? I'm amazed by it, honestly. Yeah, it's one thing I didn't think to include, Saz, honestly, because I just figured that most people assume that most skins just have that in them by default now. Honestly, the amount of stuff you're adding, I think in a few months' time I might have to make a part 2 just to show all the new stuff off. Yes, YouTube's weird with stuff like that. I wasn't expecting it to do so well. It's just like I wasn't expecting the reverse coefficient to do so well. But that video just randomly started blowing up. I can't really complain. It's nice. We're on target to hit the 35k by Christmas, which would be nice. Cinemark Clattenburg. Oh, he's in. Of course he is. Number 11, that's weird. We'll give you number 24. Just wait for the next update. Oh, God. I'm going to wait. Like, I don't want to make too many, obviously, because that's just milking it too much. But I think in a few months' time, I might make a new version of the video. And not a new version, like an update that adds all the new stuff into it, too, because I think people will probably be up for that. Attribute thresholds I've left on default. I used to mess with them all the time when I started really lower leagues, so that you get a better idea. But with this save, I think we're safe enough to be able to just leave it. Okay. We're back in the league. Rotated squad. It's all good. IMAX power. Filter Jones. Odeon Dublin is very good. Boom. The chicken killing machine. Henry. How's it going, my friend? Sorry.
Hi, Matto. Hi, Chatto.
I meant, hi, Henry. How's it going, friend? Thank you for the 22 months. Holy shit. Oh, no, Saz, I was talking to Pog about this last night, because obviously she messaged you instead of me. And, like, I was just like, this guy is just so good. The fact that you just keep adding things to the game, it's mad. And I know some of the stuff you've got planned, it's so cool to see. I feel like for me, it's already the best skin that's ever existed, but I feel like it has such a high ceiling that could go even further. And it's so exciting. Real Madrid. I'm excellent, Henry. How are you finding December? Is it fucking freezing where you are too? See, that's how you're supposed to catch a ball, Nathaniel. Notice how you were inside the box when you did that. Now remember that for next time. I just don't think we get past Braga. That's the... I wonder who Honvid got drew. I wonder who the other draws were, actually. You have Snow. Holy shit. The stats comparison thing is really, really awesome. So awesome. That's like a proper, like, massive update level awesome. Oh, that's a nasty tackle, but he's actually somehow got the ball. It's Windecker on it, and they're through again. Hahn's actually making some good runs so far here. Kind of wish you stop this one. Yes, he can. They're really hot. Yeah, no, I mean, it's -2 now. It's actually warmed up a little bit here now. What did you expect? I mean, true, yeah. Point is, it's... to be fair, southern Sweden probably isn't always snowy that often, is it? Second SD card. -7. Ouchie. She was a Scottish man, Scotland. That's pretty... I suppose maybe if you're in, like... Actually, no, Scotland's just cold, isn't it? Like... Dash Cameron Jerome. I love me a dash cam video. Wow, we are actually getting ripped apart. They're actually pressing us really high today. Hahn's got through several times here, and each time we've got away with it. Stock, oh, fair one. 17 degrees. Lovely. For me, once it goes anything past, like, 23, I'm starting to get into, like, oh, I don't like this. That's, like, my limit of warmth. Once it's past that, I am uncomfortable. Glenn... Diogo Pro... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Bit of that. I suppose this is a weakened side to an extent, so we can't be too annoyed if we don't pull off a miracle result, but I think there's plenty of time to catch up with things later. It is annoying though that Pushkas aren't playing in Europe, because I think they would be a real asset to us this year. But blame Debrecen. Oh, I've got so much of the ball. I might give us some... Oh, maybe not. -19! Jesus. I just don't like heat. At all. That's probably on account of being fat my entire life. Well, not my entire life, but a lot of my life. Then again, even when I was really skinny, I'd still sweat like crazy. Permission to use the... Ah, right, excellent. Right, yeah, that was my one question to you about that, Saz, was going to be if you got permission to use that stuff, just because... Not because I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to use it even without permission, because it is like open source data, but it's just like a common courtesy thing, isn't it, really? And as for the FM Scout thing, like... I wouldn't really get anything out of that, but it's not about me. because it's not my project, it's yours. And so what matters to me is whether you get something out of it, you know? So if you do, then I would suggest that you go ahead with that. But with things like FM Scout, I would also perhaps err on the side of, are you actually going to get anything out? Who benefits more out of that, them or you, is with those sort of things. You put Panache on. With the situation, I always look at who benefits from that more, you know? But if you feel you're going to benefit, then I would say go for it, because that's the most important thing, right? More eyes on the skin is always good. Some of us feel for that. Oh, it really was. Particularly back in the summer we just had. Not accepting tips. I'm honestly thinking you should probably have a Patreon, Saz, because I'd subscribe to the hell out of that. Like, honestly. I think other people would too. I'd happily pay you for that. Oh, mate, I've already benefited. I got a 30,000 view video out of it, which gained me like 300 subs on YouTube. I have very much already benefited off of the skin thing, and that video is going to continue to do well throughout the rest of the year, isn't? Yes, come on, Diop. So believe me, I've already benefited. Yeah, just send it to Dan. Dan can be your debt collector. A third kit onto a team that doesn't normally have one. Not mid-save, Darren, but you can do it in the pre-game editor. So basically, every team can have 3 kits, but you have to switch them on using the pre-game editor. But unfortunately, unless you do that, you can't do it mid-save, as far as I know. We had to do the same thing with Treaty. So, in the pre-game, Treaty didn't even have an away kit, which was mad. Hey, Saz, as long as you're happy, that's the main thing. I just want to make sure that people are appreciated and also compensated for their work, is the way I look at things, you know. That's why I will always advise anyone, if you're starting FM content or even just content in general, and you get approached to say make videos for other people for like a little cut and some promotion, if you have an idea, make it yourself. Put it on your channel, and then you can take 100% of the rewards for it, as you should. That's always been my opinion on these things. Man, it's a little tiny play friendlies against. No, you're thinking of FOT. Let's see. I think that particularly when it's like new creators in some form, I feel like it's very easy to get taken advantage of if you're brand new to creation and stuff. And that's why I want to make sure that I say that. I want to make sure that I say things like that frequently enough that someone might hear it and listen, you know? In-game editor, true. Yeah, sorry. I always forget about the in-game editor just because I actually do own the in-game editor this year because I used it for an Owusu video, but I don't ever have it, like, switched on, so. God, I wish we could find a loan for him. That's so irritating. Right, Braga time. Oh, actually, before Braga, I want to see what the others actually, who their draws are. I just want to make sure that maybe one of them is viable, perhaps, for someone to qualify. Right, Conference League. Who did we get? Debrecen got Rapid VN. They're going to get absolutely humped. Budapest Honved got Levski Sofia. Is it just me, or does it feel like we actually got one of the harder try? Like, I don't know. I feel like I'd still rather play who would I rather play? Rapid VN or Braga? Did Ferencváros... I think there's almost a 0 chance that they did. No, they lost. But the question is, how much did they lose by? Oh, they won away as well. Are Astana just better? Yeah, if we beat Braga, we're in the group stages. They lost both of them. All right, let's talk about the Europa League. Do they go straight in? Yeah, they do. Oh, no, they don't. They're playing Dundalk. They're playing Dundalk. Of course they fucking are. Where are Tromsø in all this? No? Although there is a lot of Norwegian sides knocking about. There's 3 Norwegian sides in just this round alone. They've got Lillestrøm, Viking, Rosenborg. They should beat Dundalk, right? I think we would hold Emmett hostage. Very true. Yeah, I swear to God, if Dundalk knocked Ferencváros out here. Good Lord. Right, okay. Did we get any coefficient last round? We must have done in order for them to even qualify through there, right? Oh, hang on. Let me just go for the year. No, wait, that's not the right one. Let me just sort it by the actual amount so we can... 1.8. Wow, we're gaining points really slowly despite getting results. Although we lost, admittedly. Ferencváros lost. Debrecen weren't playing and Honved were the only one actually. So there's actually only 1 win in that round, in fairness. So it's the day before at the moment for Ferenc. No, because they're in the conference. They're in the Europa League now, so theirs will be the same day as us now. It's only the Champions League that's Wednesdays for us at the moment. I'll sort that out though for a couple of seasons from now if we're going to be in Europe. I wasn't expecting us to get to Europe so quickly. We're still doing fine though. plus, oh god, I just want to make... We've already got guaranteed someone in the group stages. So far what's happened, Brats, here is that incredibly, we're into the playoff round now of the Conference League, but there is still, all 4 Hungarian sides are still in Europe at the moment. 3 in the Conference League playoffs, and then Ferencváros in the Europa League playoffs. Really? Really? Well, we've just lost Nathaniel Nowusu for 6 weeks. Thank God Lubicic is actually a decent backup goalkeeper. I'm very, very glad. Yeah, so if they lost to Dundalk, which I really don't think they will, but it could... Is that Batshuayi? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Imagine getting Batshuayi here as well. But unfortunately, I mean, I'll try it anyway, but he's already under a bid, which means he'll accept it immediately, unfortunately. Any A pluses? Nope. Okay, that's fine. Any under 19s? Nope. Great. In the new Europa, I believe it's 8 or 6. I can't remember, actually. Rolled more injury prone. It does feel like that, doesn't it? I swear it said he was more injury prone, but now it seems to have gone away. There is Santeri there. I'm not going to try it. You know how hard it is with Finnish names for me. 6 ECL. Interesting. Thought it was 6, but I have 8. Ooh. I remember it being 6 too. Oh, well, we'll find out, I guess. Well, hopefully we'll find out. So, yeah, Batshuayi is going there for 20. I can see why that would have happened. Yeah. Tenerife's pretty nice, though, right? You have 8. That's weird. Squad to be confirmed. Can I actually register squad here? I can. But, like, there's no point in registering Panache at this point. Everyone else in the squad that's in this squad kind of needs to be here right now. I don't really see anyone here that I can, like, legitimately take out currently. Just make sure I've got... Actually, oh no, we can't take Nowusu out because he's a fucking goalkeeper. Well, we can, but, like, there's no point. It's a shame he's not an outfield player because I actually could have then made a change. I love how Lubicic isn't entirely fully fit either. He really couldn't do it in a cold, windy night in Debrecen. It's just the truth. Man doesn't realise. Larkesh is in there. Varju. Yeah, I think we'll just have to leave it and accept the... I find that loanees tend to not care. Because he's not as good as Bosancic, and he's not as good as Radilic, and he's not as good as Jarju. So I don't really see any point in putting him in. I'm going to just leave it as it is. And accept the absolute shitstorm that's about to befall us. Although, weirdly, I find they don't always complain straight away. Defeat. At least they're not going to care if we get defeated. But I will care. Samba Sacco. I'm not seeing him. Who does he play for? Start a series. I think it was just like a meme based on the fact that commentators just kept randomly saying it. Under 20 don't need to be registered. I don't know. Don't they have to be at the club a certain amount of time? Who's he play for? No one. It's weird that he's not in the database then. Jarju always cares. This is true, yes. Yeah. Yeah, if he starts as a freebie, he may not have been put in the database. Have siblings, yes. That's really not ideal, but we've got no choice. Diaz and Kata, Kapralik and Vital. Didn't I set this up so that we could bring in Pereira? Although, you know what, actually, yeah. The fitness levels, maybe not great. Let's just get rid of the unavailable so we can actually square this quad out a little bit here. Which staff is retired from a job? I don't think so. How better in that role? Have Booty get some game time? I'm not going to put Regan Booty in against Braga when we really need to win. Booty did play a game earlier this stream, actually got an assist. I think it's going to have to be Tavares still, surely. As Pablo Diaz is not fresh yet. And Tavares done all right so far. He's actually got 2 assists already in that role. Qatar will have to play. Alieta, Jarju, Radilic is fine and Die. Kapralik. Yeah. I think that's our best lineup, really. Notice how Vereb is actually on the bench. Okay. Upward arrows, looking good. Unambitious personality still. Let's just check out the older... Not that we've had an update about this yet, so... Anything to report? Penalty taking is improving dramatically. Determination completely flatlined. Stamina and strength improving. Buy gifts. Yeah, well, she's not listening, so I've got my sister like a gift card to a shop that she really likes, and her boyfriend a gift card as well. It's just easier. So that's a Paris FC. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it often bases it when they were on the club they were released from as well. Because if the club is outside the top divisions, then I think that's how it decides. It's going to take a little while with Vereb. We haven't had any messages about his mentoring yet. So that's interesting. That Pereira is now getting a significant effect from this group. And so is Nwusu. Nwusu's in a core social group now. That's what it is. Unlike Endrick. Poor Endrick, just chilling there on his own. See, I think Nwusu being in a better social group now has helped with that. I don't like the fact that he's getting a significant... Yeah, this is why these are an absolute nightmare, but we'll take that. I just want to see if we can get any... Luckily, he has no influence and he's getting a significant effect on the group, so I just want to see Vereb improve. That's what we're really after. That's all I care about, is getting Vereb and Nwusu a little bit better. Determination-wise, especially on Nwusu. Back to mentoring. I was just checking in, making sure things were still ticking over nicely. But honestly, nothing's changed. Right, this team is so... Oh my god, they've got Andre Horta in this team. Oh, he's Libyan, isn't he? Of course he's Libyan. I think Fulham were linked with him in the summer, actually. To the point where I thought it was almost done. Okay, we do this. In for a penny, right? We just got to go for this. Yeah, we actually had a guy develop a trait that wasn't even in the mentoring groups. So that's a fun one. This is my number 2 goalkeeper. Fair play, of course. But again, like I said, he's not in my database, so I can't really do much with him. I still think he's nowhere near as good as Musa. Oh, he's Mauritanian. Now I'm interested. Should have led with that. You know, I love me a Mauritanian, or anyone that just from a slightly more... Well, fuck. Good. Oh, they nearly had a full set as well. Everyone was wearing bloody... With those stats. To be fair, like I said, our goalkeeper, Nwusu, comes through at the same age, but he's better than that. He's ridiculous. And he's free as well. Slugs with the 22 months. Oh, whoa, whoa. How's it going? Thank you very much. I'm not going to play it twice. I keep thinking that's when it's going to cut in. How's it going, friend? This is a bop. But it'll be way better when we see Regan Booty's face on the giant parachute. Bum, 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 bum. Just makes me take longer over things. This game is not going to go well for us. Do you know what? I would have mad respect for SI if they just, for once, with Braga, just let their stadium look at least a little bit like it does in real life. Just, I want that cliff face there. It'd be so sick. Just look at you could see each individual pixel. Right, let's go. This is going to be a bloodbath, I suspect, but what choice have we got? Let's keep an eye on the Europa League while we're here. Where are... Oh, towards the top. That's helpful. And the Debrecen are there. And there's Honvi. They're going to get cut off. And let's be honest, it's going to have the same problem as before where it doesn't scroll properly as well, isn't it? I'm a little bit worried about Ljubicic. I'm just a little bit worried about this team in general in this game. It is annoying that we missed out on the Europa League because of the Debrecen thing. But it is what it is, right? Dundalk are beating Ferencváros. Al-Masrati's gone off. They're losing as well. 1-0. Ryan Mami scored. We've had 28 minutes and there's been 0 highlights. Thus far, nothing has happened. Oh, God. This is a long-range one, surely. Yeah. Oh, God. Come on, rebound. Yes, nicely done. It'd be cool if we had a player there, but they never seem to stand where you want them to. Because the only thing you can do is set them to go forward. Let's see if I can scroll this. Ready? No. Oh. I thought they'd fixed it. For a second, I believed that they'd fixed it. But Honda at least drawing. Not anymore. It's gone. But, you know, 40 minutes in, 0-0 away from home against Braga. That ain't bad. Online Seal, thank you very much for the gifted sub. That's so kind of you. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hopefully we can go get the win for you now. Oh, go on. Ball down. Here we go. Kapralic, square it, please. Bobby's in there. Back for him and die. Yes! He's done it again. It's Braga 0. MTK. Is that going to be offside? No, it's not. The camera moved weird there. Come on. That's delightful. And Dai does really well here. That's a lovely ball for Kapralic. The fact that he doesn't square that, though, and he just looks back inside. And yet again, Labassi and Gom. 3rd goal. I guess he was right to be annoyed. He was right to be annoyed about us leaving him out, but we do lead in Portugal against all the odds. They've had a lot of shots, but they've clearly been of a lower quality, because otherwise they would have had surely more than 0.72. Oh, wait, wrong one. It feels like it's just been like little pot shots. Are these headers or shots? Like, does it actually distinguish between them, or does it just always say shot? Oh, no, that one will be blocked. Okay, cool. Yeah, Dundalk literally couldn't do this half the time when we wanted them to, but that's how it goes. 4 progressive passes from Dye. He looks like a good outlet for us. Yeah, Vital's actually been kind of missing in the last couple of games, but Ngorma's been fantastic. And Lubitsch as well, making saves. Better than league, sort of pramming. Not as much as it should do, but some leagues it does go up, yes. But to give you an idea, when we were winning the Champions League with an Irish side, the league winning prize money was still like £1 million, rather than where it should be. So it's still not amazing. And the sponsorship was still worse than the Welsh league, which was the 50th best league in Europe. To give you an idea. Right. This is good news. I'm just going to leave it at that. I don't want to overstress them at this point, because we've not looked great in this game, but we are winning. And I feel like if we just come out, if we somehow don't lose in Portugal, then it gives us a chance in the home game. Because I think we'll always be that little bit better in the home leg. What a pass! Oh my days, what a ball. Oh, he shouldn't have gone for the... The pass inside there with the outside of the foot from Tavara was filth. But I don't know why he shot there. He should have held that ball up and tried to play someone in. We're looking a bit better since we went in front. Qatar. Come on, back inside. Oh, hang on. And die? Oh! What a fucking strike! Amadou and die. Man of the match. Instantly. He got the assist for the first goal. That's our left back. Why? For all that is holy, is our left back standing in the centre of the box, hitting first-time bangers like that. Holy shit. I don't know why he's there. Oh, God. Straight off the kickoff, right? What a hit, son. He's had the game of his life. Watch out. I don't know why he was even there. No, he's not inverted. I think it might have been because it technically was from a throw-in. And as a result... he might have had a different starting position for some reason because of like throw-in setups. So it might have allowed him to be in a weird position. Oh, God. What a save from Lubitsch. Not Lubitsch, Lubitsch. Oh, hello. Random blue graph. You'd love to see it. Oh, hang on. Let me just get Conference Europa League back for us. 2-2. Shane Duffy. What a ledge. Come on. Serbian clubs, any tips? Other than the stuff I put in the loan video, I don't really think there's anything I can add beyond. I haven't discovered anything new for FM22, let's put it that way. They've had an injury. Right, now would be a good time to maybe look at how we're doing, because I feel like Bobby's been a bit of a letdown, and maybe Krollis could give us a bit more freshness there. The wide players have struggled, but not enough for me to be like, oh, they must come off. Tavares look good, but I wonder if a little run out for Diaz here. This could be the type of game that he could flourish in, potentially. He's so good on the ball. Not that Tavara hasn't been good on the ball today. He's actually been excellent as well. God, if we got a 2-0 victory in Paul, that's a really good pass. Vitinha's got a bit of speed, and Jarju just doesn't have the... Oh, go on, get across. Yes, good. Good defending. How do I turn them off? Ooh. I don't know if you can. Maybe it's in... Is it in customize? It might be in the... Oh, no, that's the subs bench. I swear there's a settings box that allows you to... change stuff like that. There certainly used to be. Maybe I'm just imagining that, honestly. Is that reset again? Oh, because I made subs, didn't I? We've actually been quite lucky in some of these European runs so far. What's going on here? So, Debrecen 1-0 down. Honda, we don't know. There's still half an hour to go here. There's plenty of time for us to fuck this up. Dinamo Batumi, though. Suddenly have a... Jesus Christ. Suddenly have a soft spot for Dinamo Batumi after that reverse coefficient video. I haven't found a setting it. I think you just kind of have to accept that it's going to be there and going to be annoying, unfortunately. Oh, look at this composure. Okay, not that bit of composure. Although, actually, go on, Labassi, drop it out wide, and then ball through. Although, Labassi and Gob. Oh my God, this man. I tell you what, our two Senegalese chappies today have been absolutely on fire. The fact that he kept running with that. Oh, Ferencváros lead. It's Ladouni with the goal. 10 minutes left in Portugal. We've actually got better as the second half's worn on. Horta dinks it forward. Flicked on. That's fine. Oh, shit. Counts as a big match. I don't know, honestly. I feel like the second leg would be the one that would count as the big match, potentially. I really don't know. This has been surprisingly more even as this game's worn on. Oh, God, please don't take the free kick yet. Just let everyone get settled. Where's the other centre-back? What is this shit? Why is he standing there? You know something bad's about to happen here, because I don't know why they're taking this free kick in this way. Like, why is he so deep? And everyone else is like...
baby, how are we?
JM Rutter, thank you very much for the 9 months. Thank you, my friend. I'm excellent. I'll be a lot more excellent if we don't fuck up this play, but I just feel like from the way our players are standing while we're taking this defensive free kick, something bad's about to happen. Because I don't know... Is he our other centre-back? No, that's the other centre-back. So why isn't he just taking it? And having Jarju stand... Okay, let's just let this play out, but I can feel like something bad's about to happen. Anyway, and there it is. It's so fucking predictable. I knew from the moment I saw that free kick being taken that... Why is the left centre-back not taking that free kick instead of the right one? It baffles my fucking mind. I mean, that's literally just a bug, isn't it? That's so stupid. There's no reason why the right centre-back would take that free kick. Oh. We're still winning. At the moment. Oh, God. Off in their own half. I don't know. Haven't really noticed it that much, to be honest. Oh, that's a yellow, isn't it? No. Right, cool. Win that in the air. Yes. Right. Here we go. That's it. Just bring it out the air. We keep that ball moving. Yeah, just launch it, honestly. Oh, he's lost the ball again. Oh, now Kapralick's about to get a red card as well. Wait, is that straight round? No, it's not. Yeah. It's the best move we can make at this point is to move Ngom's roll out wide and then probably replace him with Pereira, right? Maybe even go Shadow Striker. Just to sit in. Krollis can do the job. Yeah, it's weird that he would foul him there, but oh well. Silly decision. But the 2-2 is probably incoming now, I suspect. Bravo. Bravo. Change something to defensive. I can't be fucked with changing all the roles on the tactic around for no reason. I'd rather just move a couple of people back and do good most of the time. That's fine. We take that, but I just think we're going to get wrecked in the second leg, unfortunately. Then again, we played well. That second goal, though, should never happen. It just really shouldn't. The fact that I was able to tell you it was going to be a goal from the moment I saw that we had a free kick is a bit concerning. Hang on, you might have fixed the reset, but oh my God, Saz. If you fix the fact that it resets those as well, my goodness me. Don't know what to do. I don't know, honestly. I mean, midfielders give the ball away a bit more. I feel like people just give the ball away a bit more in the game in general this year because of the way that they've changed the ball control stuff. But 3-1, 1-0. We won. We managed to get a ridiculously good result there. We can't complain too much. I don't think we really deserve to win it, honestly. So I'll absolutely take that. But to concede the goal where we did was still extremely irritating. Right, so what happened with Ferencváros? Because... Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, no, they were playing, weren't they? Against Dundalk. I keep forgetting they're not in the... No, they won. They won away. It depends, Faltus. Did you have FM22? When was the last FM you played? I think that's really important. It stays where I put it, so I guess... So basically, the issue was that it was like... It doesn't display all the stuff on the scroll bar. If you scroll down, it just has blank stuff there when it should be. And also, it doesn't remember which one you've selected. So every time you make a substitute or the game goes to half-time, it resets all of them to the league you're in rather than the ones you had it set to, oddly. But yeah, if we can find a way to fix that, that'd be incredible. They have fixed a lot of the bugs, but that one... The reason I know that's a bug is because there's no way in hell that your right centre-back would take a free kick in that position when there is a left centre-back that could take it in that exact same position and maintain his spot in the squad, in like his actual position on the pitch. Bear in mind, I don't have him set to take free kicks. I think that's really important to note. Like, he has good free kicks, but he wouldn't be set to take a defensive free kick like that in that zone. FM17. No, I think the match... believe me, from going from FM17 to FM23, you'll notice an enormous improvement. Because that's just a fact. Some of the match engine stuff in FM23 isn't... Actually, I think a lot of it's been patched out. Ignore the thing that just happened in that game, because that does need to be looked at. But it definitely is a step in the right direction. I think you'll notice that it's definitely worth an upgrade for a 6-year upgrade for me. Oh, really, Asher? But even though those are not the positions we're swapping... Let's just say that Jarju... Because it was Jarju that took the free kick, wasn't it? Let's just, like, roleplay the fact that Moses Jarju just could not bear the thought of someone other than him taking a free kick. Match it is better, yes. I agree massively. The chaos is way better. It's more realistic looking. It's just better, really. That always throws me. There's just so much stuff on the screen at any one time. Oh, dear. Did that. We sort of did that, but, yeah, I'll refund your points for those because they're not really database lookups. Ooh. Seems like oh no, if you get it on sale, then yeah. Oh yeah, coefficients. We should have got a bit for that. 2.3. Okay, progress is being made. I feel like we'll see real... How do you bookmark things? So if you go to any page like this, and then you go to the top here, as in, when I say any page, go to the page you want to bookmark, obviously. Then go to bookmarks, and then when you hit add bookmark, it will bookmark the page that you're currently on, and obviously with Saz's skin, it adds it down here, because it's bloody fantastic. Couldn't get a goal without something silly happening. Maybe, yeah, Tom, honestly. To be honest, we still won. Control D for... Oh, you always forget about Control D. Always forget about Control D. I just like clicking things. The other reason I forget about keyboard shortcuts a lot of the time is because my keyboard is hidden behind my microphone and stuff, and it's actually harder to do keyboard shortcuts than it is to just me pressing things with my mouse. That second leg against Braga, though, is going to be mad. Here's my prediction. We're going to go out by a single goal. And it's going to be because of... Well, not because of that specifically, but it's... Essentially, it's going to be because of that goal. That's my prediction. That feels like how these things generally go. Like, we'll lose the second leg 2-0 or something. Or we'll lose the second leg 1-0 and then lose on penalties. Right, this is going to have to be rotation again. So I'll bring in my new man. Where is he? Kiarodia. Larkesh is in there too. Diaz and Carvajal. That's fine. Espria and Pereira... The question is... Actually, no. Kaepernick will start because he's suspended for the next game, so he can't... I know he's a little bit dead here, but he can't play in the European game, so it makes no sense to start him at all. And we'll also start Krollis again instead of Bobby to keep the freshness. Botley with 3 goals? Probably, yeah. A couple more deflections or some shit like that. I know he's knackered, but, like... We're kind of not bothered about the league at the moment, which is weird to be so early saying that, but it's kind of true. We need this. We need the cash. Some strike. Some new starting player will end up at right wing, and the right will end up at striker. Oh, I see. That makes sense, actually. I mean, it's still dumb, but it does make sense. I can follow the logic to it, you know. Okay. I feel like with the league, it's a case of we see what happens in the European situation first, and then we'll turn our attention back to the league. Luckily, we've got the squad depth to be able to rotate people in and out for us anyway. It feels like we've got a strong enough team. And we have won both games so far. Albeit against Pakshi and... who was the other win against? Was it Mezhikovezhny? I don't remember. I can't remember who we played on the first game of the season. Or was it Zalagasegi? No, it was Mezhikovezhny, wasn't it? Good tackle, Diaz. Yeah, this whole swapping wingers thing is not something I've really used in FM very often. Or at all, really. But I'll tell you what. This year, it is great. Is that did he seriously just wait for him to get into the box? And then foul him? He's like, come on, I'm desperate to give away a pen here, lads. Totally fine with me. You carry on, my wayward son. Also, I think my video must have... Hopefully my video actually went out. I probably should check that, actually, just while we're here. Don't mind me for a second, friends. Yes. Oh, that's not bad, actually. We take those. Damn. Good. Not bad for a Sunday afternoon. Just wanted to make sure that had actually gone out. Football Barcelona and Lille guy. Do you know what? Knowing this league, it almost certainly is. If you have to ask that question, it probably is. Let's have a little look. And... ooh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, no, there's Lille and Barca. So, yes, that is him. 30 years old now, the Guinea-Bissau. We take those. I say all that stuff about not concentrating on the league, and as things stand, we'd actually be top of it. So, we seem to be doing okay. Sunday until I saw... Well, yeah, I mean, I don't really put videos out on Sunday, but today just felt like a good day. There's no football on today. I felt there was no point in waiting until the evening for it, because it's a nice little afternoon watch for some people. Amazing midfield attack. To me, it's hard to get satisfaction. Like, at the end of the day, games... Obviously, defenses can win games too, by not conceding goals, but, like, putting the ball in the back of the net, it's just always going to be visually more pleasing. When you score that lovely build-up and great attacking goal, there's always just going to be something special about that. And believe me, the team we've currently assembled does score some fucking excellent goals. Some of the lovely one-touch passing moves we pull off occasionally because of the dribble-less approach really does seem to come up nicely for us. Plus, it's difficult to get an amazing defense in FM, given how, as we saw in the last game, no matter how good the defense and everything is set up, oh my god, well blocked, you're still going to have horrible, glitchy bug things that are just going to cost you goals. And obviously, defenses make mistakes in life, no matter how good they are as well. But things like the last game, very much file that one under bug rather than just mistake. Yeah, we've actually not been great here either. But we seem to get better in the second halves. Yeah, our XG graph is just like, eh? Global appeal of QPR Burnley. Oh, you mean the big one, Digital Dog? The biggest game in world football today, probably. Probably not. Wow, Honfeed actually look okay again. Maybe we've underestimated them. They might be that random team that is like decent, but actually does really well in the save out of nowhere. Makes people forget. I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, it's just football, innit? I was over it within like an hour. Just like, oh well. Then Pog and I just watched some Shameless for a couple of hours and chilled the hell out. It's just a game. But I did wake up feeling a little bit more Moroccan than I was expecting. So there is that. It's all a bit of fun. We could really do with getting is Miles? Oh, Miles, yeah, there's injuries, isn't there? Oh no, Debrecen aren't great. I was thinking more of Honved. Did I say Debrecen? I meant Honved. Debrecen look a bit naff and have been kind of crap in Europe. I'm sure they'll definitely be the one of those teams that could definitely help us later in the save and will be a contender as Krollis smashes in a lovely goal. That's a sign of things to come, hopefully. Honved a battering, yeah. That's a lovely finish. The way he sort of spun on that to get the finish. That's a good sign that we've got a player that will hopefully be able to put goals in the net for us next season if Bobby's no longer here. The little control. No control at all, actually. Just wow. It's not exactly. It's only a game. Why you have to be mad? Jonathan Bamba. Oh, yeah. What if Singo's available? It's unlikely. Particularly not now. Bamba was around a lot. Bamba was one of the highest CA guys that was always around. Ceballos came around a lot as well. I can start talking about this now. I would still encourage you to watch the video just so I get them tasty views. But Ceballos was the 100% guy. And but for me, the biggest surprise of like really, really good young player that has particularly good potential and is a really nice player already is Tarek Bookman. I couldn't believe that he got released by Bayern as often as that. And seems to sign for quite small clubs too. He feels like a great pickup in many saves. I don't know if he's like injury prone or something that I couldn't see, but he looks really good. Wow. Kirodi has had a dreadful day. I might bring in Humberto. I'm trying to bring on players that aren't going to play the next game. If we can. Help the most interesting. Because I feel like Ferencváros obviously is standard. We know they're going to do well. We know Puskás are going to be helpful as well. But I'm always curious to see what other guys are going to come up really good for us. But I don't think we're going to have the same problems we did in Ireland where that 7th team just never was ever good enough. I think we could easily get 6 teams that are good enough, and I think there's enough quality around here that with the right money and investment, they could like. I think we could have us, Ferencváros, and Puskás. That's 3 nice off the bat. I think Honved will be good as well, so that's 4. I think that Debrecen will probably be useful later down the line. That's 5. I think someone like, as you say, Kizvada or even Molfehevar could be 6 and 7. Like, and I think Uipesh probably for the other one, maybe, or maybe it'll be some mad team from the second tier that comes up with loads of cash or something. Make a list of best clubs and just help them going forward. How do you mean? I'm curious as to what you mean by that. Oh, Ehlers. I remember Kevin Ehlers. Do you know Dresden? Yeah, he's a bit decent. 11 grand a week. That's still... What, Dresden, are they 3rd or 2nd tier? 2nd tier, okay. The city's reputation, size of city. I'm still sorry. When you say make a list of best clubs and help them going forward, I'm not sure what you mean by help them going forward. Like, at the end of the day, the clubs themselves, by the way, we also don't really get to choose who we help. We help people who want our help in the sense that, well, we don't give them money for a start. You can't give players to clubs that don't want them. So we will help the clubs that want to take the loans, basically. We had this issue in the past with, I believe it was Rosenborg on the original save. They just didn't take our loans. As a result, they didn't get helped. So if the clubs want our help, they can have it. But that's just how you have to sort of do it. That's how you end up with like random sides. You know. Hey, Nespresso. What a great name. I had an Nespresso. No, did I? Yeah, we did. But then obviously they don't do decaf, so. Uipesh would be fun, yeah. Just because they're fun to say as well. So that's Dresden and him. I forgot his name. Wait, no, Diogo, rather. I want to look up Bookman myself, actually. I'm curious. This chappy here, the youngster at Servette. You just love how to help the clubs, and if they don't, help them get relegated. Yeah, basically, you just need to have... I don't do like the financial doping thing. I don't think that's fun. I like to have an element of... The only time we've ever done the sort of financial doping thing was a sort of... Do decaf? No? I don't think so. Not in the little pods. Like, sorry, when I say that, it was like a pod... You know the pods. Oh, no, it was Tassimo. Tassimo, not Nespresso. My bad. It was Tassimo. Too many issimos. I was getting confused. Yeah, the one time we did do it was because of the broken his spine chat situation, where we gave Bran a million quid for allowing us to keep our player because they broke his spine and it cancelled his move to PSG, and they ended up staying at the club for the rest of his career. Did I just watch Cesare Casadei? I don't know who that is. So I'm going to head and suggest probably not, but I don't know. All right, Jonathan Bamba. Oh, there he is. Real Sociedad. Yeah. I noticed that often he was wanted by Real Sociedad on my test sims, but he often did actually get fully released before joining them. Solnoki and Yuri. Okay, that's interesting, considering Yuri aren't even in the top flight. Italian Chelsea youngster. Oh, okay. I always get confused. Remember, I know nothing about Wonder Kids or anything like that, other than, obviously, the greatest Wonder Kid that there is. Endrick. Where is he? Not the one at Reading. That's the one. The Brazilian one. Yeah, I used to have a lot of that, honestly. Back when I was a bit younger, I did used to have a lot more like random football knowledge, and I feel like it's kind of evaporated. I think I've just become apathetic with football over the years, and as a result, the sort of knowledge that I would have picked up through really caring has just sort of faded. Like, I used to be able to tell you, when I was like 15, 14, I would be able to tell you that, like, the manager of every single football league club, the name of their ground, their mascot's name, all that shit, you know? 29-year-old Wonder Kid. I know, that's what I was confused about, honestly, Kev. I don't really understand why people make such a big deal of him, to be honest. Like, we were able to get him extremely cheap. He's not worth that much money. And he's 29. Like, what's all the fuss about? But we move. He's got consistency, I suppose, but there you go. Oh, I didn't look up some Cesare Casadei. My apologies. Hope that's going to work. There he is. Oh, this is in my face pack. 12 grand a week already, Jesus. 13 million. I don't even remember this deal happening. Would you remember all the EPL? Probably not. I think if I was pushed to it, Zao, do you know what? My biggest issue, Zao, of remembering all the Premier League managers' names is I would forget who all the Premier League clubs are. That's where I would get fucked. If there was a sporkle for stupidity, I'd be the high score, you know? So that's a Primeris, I think. Oh, no. You're thinking of, he's already, this guy here. But he's even older than the other guy we signed. The 29-year-old. And I thought he was Brazilian, not Irish. 4.5 grand a week, though. I don't know. People always have, like, weird opinions on what kid's a Wonder Kid and which kid isn't, you know? Oni Valakari. Oh, that's how I spelled his name horribly wrong there. Is that correctly? Oh, there he is, at Paphos. I was going to say, he sounds Finnish. But Paphos sounds like a Greek side, right? Yeah. Oh, no, Cypriot. Close enough. Man, I forgot when I did. On the last stream, I actually forgot what date Christmas was. But that's fine. Last Club Tromsø. Things you love to see. It's the wrong one. No, it's not the wrong one. I know what I did. Marty Deans. Oh, damn. I said goalkeeper. 16 reflexes at 21. But still. He's obscene. Yeah, he's filth. Is he a homegrown player or did you buy him? That's insane. Fair play. Oh, is there another break in there? That's actually kind of useful. I say kind of useful. It's not really. It just means that I can play a slightly tired player against Braga if we absolutely have to. But luckily, we've been sensible and didn't play too many tired players in the last game. Vakonya, yes, please. Take him to the loan farm. Actually, that's a really good shout. Vakonya could do with a nice bit of football. Fulham, when he was Fulham's youth system in this game is such a breeding ground for brilliant players. They produce so many fun talent. Like that guy that was like a world-class striker that was at PSG and Man City on the last save. He was a Fulham guy, wasn't he? What was his name? David something. Is it David White? I can't remember. He's phenomenal. Oh, should be starting more games. The problem is, Shinan, there are 2 players ahead of you in the pecking order now. I think I'm just going to tell him that he's not. I'll ask Jarju to... Oh, what am I talking about? Look at this! Moses! David Oliver, that's the guy, yeah. Moses is actually doing a thing. Oh, the redemption arc begins of Moses. Yeah, it's because of the mentoring group. He's like, I have 3 lads under my tutelage, and you expect me not to play left back while doing it? Moses the Crowbar Jarju. Gah. Maybe he won't lead to the intergalactic war after all. He will, let's be honest. Has to be a bug. Right, let's see. Important player. Okay, playing time less. That's fine. Given that I figured he'd probably just accept playing a little bit less, and that's fine, to be fair. Luke Harris. Yeah, he was great for my Dundee United side briefly. Okay, scout report. And we can't see much about him, but he's going to be such a good player one day. In fact, he was already in the Wales squad briefly. I know he had to pull out, but still. They're not been euthanized. No. It's fine. Oh, speaking of euthanized, a weird segue, I realise. And no, I'm not going to talk about Canada. That's a different story entirely. Time for an update on Matt's book club, if you've been following along. So I finished the What If book by Randall Munro. Good. Highly recommend. Just a bit of fun. So then I began a new book. I won't take too much of your time up, but you said you wanted to... You seemed interested in this, so I'm going to keep doing it. I started a new book called How High We Go in the Dark by Sequoia Nagamatsu. Zero Fox, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1. That's so kind of you. Welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. And basically, the premise of this one is it's a sort of a series of anthologies, like little short-ish stories. So each chapter is like a mini thing, but they're in the same universe and they have slight connections to them. I'm not going to do any spoilers, obviously, other than stuff that's like in the blurb of the book. So don't get me wrong, this is not spoilers. So basically, it's set in a world where an ancient pathogen has been unleashed through the melting of the Arctic permafrost, right? That causes people's cells in their organs to start growing as the cells of a different organ, essentially. And it then is a series of short stories within that world about different people. Well, one of the stories involves a person who's working at a theme park that's designed to euthanize people using inversions. So far, the writing's really good. Stories are quite bleak. I'm hoping there's some, slightly more uplifting stuff in there too, but 100 pages in, would recommend. Good book to pick up. And it's an amazing name. It's not even a pen name, it's his real name. Holy shit. Yeah, I think you've all heard about the suicide roller coaster, but yeah, it actually has a storyline in the book about that exact thing. And it's, yeah, so far, the 3 stories I've read in it so far are interesting. What was the name again? It's called How High We Go in the Dark by Sequoia Nagamatsu. Again, I picked it up for £1. I don't know how much it is on Amazon at the moment, but I would highly recommend it. So far, that's not even highly recommend it. So far, I'm enjoying it. the theme park's actually called something like it's called Laughterland. Fiona! RDF tactics with the follow. Thank you, Aaron. I am humbled. How was stream? Oh dear, it's a really good book though. So far, anyway. Let's get a few more of these. Let's have Diego and Anas Tahiri. I'm sure someone will fancy. Actually, they both look quite good. He's only 26. Author's Amazon page. Here we go. Sequoia is a very interesting first name. It's very botanist. I'm curious to so this is it. It's there you go. £1.69 at the moment on Kindle, which is not bad. I paid £1 for it. I would say it's definitely worth £1.69 so far. It's a big tree. He's named after a big tree. Damn right. Yes, this is season 3, Zero Fox. My apologies. I must have missed your message there. I think I did, didn't I? My apologies. Oh, welcome in, friend. Thank you so much for the tier 1, firstly. And yes, so we are in... This is 3rd season. Currently, we're in a bit of a pickle. Not so much a pickle. The position we've put ourselves in is that we're 2-1 up from the first leg of a playoff run against Braga. But we have the home leg to come. And I'm still a little bit bitter about the goal they scored in stoppage time. Other title was... What was the other title? Where we go when... Hang on. Where we go when all we were is gone. Man do be putting out the poetic sort of he feels like the sort of person that is just full of ennui. I don't think I could read 2 of his books back to back. But he is a really... I like his writing style. So far, anyway. I've enjoyed the first 100 pages. And it's only 300... It's not even that long. It's like 290 pages long as well. Thierry Ennui. It's just a depressed Frenchman. So yeah, that is the latest latest update in Matt's book club. Check in again on Tuesday for when I finish the book, probably, and probably onto the next one. Naming books after Instagram posts. It is, yeah. Did you not see the bottom when it said #InstaDaily? Would like to read Wheel of Time? It's not really... Is that... Yeah, not really my thing. I mean, maybe, but like... I believe me, I have a backlist of about 400 books to work through, so I'm probably all right at the moment, honestly. Border Sport is now expected to win. That's interesting, actually. Maybe it's just because they were the away team. We were the away team last time. It was RDF now coming in with the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We were just doing book club because that's the kind of stream this is, apparently. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How's things going? Have you settled on a... I nearly raided you. That's... God, Lord, Matt. Control yourself. Boom. Hometown Club? No shit. Seriously. That's awesome. As in MTK, not Braga. Guys, do drop RDF a raid. A raid. Matt, if you could, just learn to speak like a normal human being, and it will all be fine. I promise. Ah, dear. The secrets of mentoring, indeed. Oh, no. I mean, RDF, he's one of my favorite creators. Just, it's... he has the ability to find things that other people don't, and I used his training methods for so long. I'm looking forward to the new ones. I really do be having raid on the brain. It's true. If I was sponsored by a certain company, it'd be a perfect time for a segue, but as it is, I'm not, as it goes. Right. A bit of that. Are we... Is my assistant seriously arguing for not playing Mateus Vital in this game? So Matt can raid you back. There you go. Sorted. Follow. I would never. As you know, me and Raid do not get on. Radelic on the left. Arrieta's back. This is looking like a strong side. I think Diaz can't start here, though. It's going to have to be Tavara. But Jarju in the midfield. Images taken seconds before disaster is my suspicion about what we might be about to witness. What else have I got here? And yeah, Lukash played the last game. Anyone? Vereb, I guess, if we need to. Our other keeper is out for 6 weeks with an injury. He picked up an injury in training. So, unfortunately, he has gone to the big goalkeeping hut in the sky for a little bit. Andrew spring away 16. Yes, but unfortunately, on the cruise over from Brazil, he entered a time dilation warp hole, and unfortunately, it was kind of like, you know, in Interstellar, they go to that water planet, and time dilates differently because of relativity. Unfortunately, Endrick was stuck in one of those, and when he got back, Anne Hathaway was dead. But he's 29 now. That's essentially what's happened. It's unfortunate, really, because I was hoping to get something more out of him, but, you know. FM does weird things sometimes. I tried so hard. I nearly made myself laugh when I said Anne Hathaway was dead. That one very nearly did me. So I watched Interstellar the other day again, and... Hey, Questionable Penguin! Hospital gets a scan of the new assistant, man. That's awesome! Oh, that's so cool, Matt. Well done. Well done. No, seriously, that's awesome. Brazilian Benjamin Button version. Do you think I should do that every time? I should try and work it into a different film about time travel, somehow. I could do an Inception one. That'd be brilliant.
Here's a fun fact.
Multiple RSL sponsorships through multiple agencies get paid. That's true, actually, yeah. So, for some reason, as a result of the really high concurrent viewerships, right, on some of the early streams especially, I got access to, like, the Twitch bounty board, and God, there's some shit in there. Hang on. It's La Manche, or La Manche. Thank you very much for the follow. Still about 3 hours, but I fucking love Interstellar. I will not hear a bad word about it. I actually really enjoy it. It's one of my favourite films, particularly because of Hans Zimmer, more importantly. Soundtrack alone. Congrats on the set. Literally, that's what it's... But that's exactly what it is if you think about it. When people say congratulations in that scenario, really what they're saying is, congratulations, you're spaffed. Do you know what I mean? It is a banger anthem, though. I will never get old. I will never get old. Unfortunately, Benjamin Button will. As will Anne Hathaway. If Hans Zimmer did the Europa League theme, I would never fight me. No, I won't need to fight you because you'd be wrong. I would just sit here being smug and correct. Honved playing Levski. We've got Ferenc already winning. Sick. As will Endrick. Very true. No, the time will affect him differently there, Hazy. It's fine. We've started well here. Look at this. Home advantage, I guess. Okay, for a second I was like, we're not playing in red, are we? I know I wonder at what point this year I'm suddenly going to start expecting it, because every single time it's taken me by surprise. Vital, oh, he's going past everybody. No, he's done that a few times now, where he's got, like, he did get those goals for us early on, but he's not actually scored since. And in addition, I find that he's a bit selfish sometimes. He gets into really good positions through his wonderful ability, and then just shoots from silly angles rather than dropping it off to his teammates. It's a poor touch from Vitinha, but it might end up working out for Braga here. This is annoying because we played so well so far. Oh my god. That was close. That was very close. Michael Caddleback. He's done a fantastic job. Like, nothing, no qualms with that. Endrick and Hot Tub Time Machine. Oh, now we're talking. It's just Endrick and Craig Robinson in a hot tub. I'm here for it. Tavares ball in. Where's Radolic? Oh. I'll be up for some avant-garde themes. Right, Tavares puts another good ball in, and Bosancic is there again, and he's hit the bar again. We're looking pretty threatening so far. Like, I'm not going to lie, we've been excellent in this first 35 minutes. This has been all MTK, and you know what that means.
Do you know if there's a
We all know what that means. Risky!
Oh, yes,
898,
sure.
thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
Half-time, comfortably the better side. Excellent news. They've had 2 shots. I think. 3 shots. It's all good. But, and this is the big but here, I cannot lie, we're going to find a way. There's going to be something that's going to mess this up for us. But I'm still going to praise them because we've done well and we are still winning the tie. Luca Perez Revere put their own spin on it. What? No. All right, hang on. Oh, here's a thought, Cookies Guy. How about this? I have an idea. The Eurovision Song Contest acts as a qualifier, as a contest, to decide who gets to do the new Europa Conference League theme. Imagine coming out to Mons Zermelo. Tell me you wouldn't want that. I think a lot of people probably have come out to Mons Zermelo, if I'm honest. I think I'm onto something. You're already sold. There you go. You're in. It's perfect. I'd be totally on board for that. Think of ABBA would be right up for that. Like a greyhound. Levski winning again. Disappointing. We'll get Bobby off for Ramon Krollis. And boom. I'd be well up for that. Because countries would have to decide, right, whether they're entering like Europop stuff or whether they're entering like composers. Oh, God. The problem is now he's going to be so annoyed when I deregister him because he's broken his groin. An Attitude Era WWE in this scenario. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not opposed to the idea of people being beaten over the head with a 2x4 covered in barbed wire. Flow right. Yes! Now we're in. But for booty for the rest of the stream. We have a player called Butt as well. I sound surprised. Groin injury in the 69th minute is pretty much... If you could sum up my stream in like one sentence, that would be pretty much it. I suppose. I still have my... No, because every time I speak, bad things happen.
Do you know if there's a train coming in?
Cookies Guy, thank you for the follow.
Yes, very soon.
God.
They are building it now.
Chat, you know what... No, we're about to make a horrible defensive error. I can... Oh, maybe not. No, actually, I'm not going to even comment on that because this is what... Yeah. We've given the ball away. Right, now win this in the air. You're 6'6". There we go. Jarju. Moses, careful. Nice ball. Pereira's in. He's going to have to shoot here. He's already through. He's through. Square it. Oh, my God. Why are they... It feels like since the latest match engine update, they're doing a lot more trying to shoot into the side netting from silly angles than they were before. I feel like before they'd have been playing that pass back. Maybe that's just something I'm imagining, but it does feel like I'm seeing that more and more often now. And in just 2 minutes, 1 minute. Yes! Come on! Holy shit, we've actually fucking done it. We've beaten Braga on aggregate. We've actually got to the Conference League group stages. We've knocked Braga out. That is outrageous. Particularly with how badly we played in places in that first leg. We should have hammered them in that leg. That's so big. The money. Oh, Castro. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's unbelievably nice of you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye debt. Well, I think we're actually still going to be in debt because we've probably accrued a bit more debt in just getting here. Jarju was just like on it. How is his performance? 7? Not bad. Oh, that is glorious. No debt needed anymore. I think we'll still be about 500k in debt, I suspect. So what happened here? Honvid went out easily. Debrecen presumably got absolutely twatted, right? Okay, they did go out, but they went down fighting, and Misa qualified. I don't know if we're going to be able to play at home. We might have to share a stadium. Oh, we'll just have to play in Ferencváros's stadium. Gates revenues maybe a little bit, but bear in mind, we've only got a 4,000 capacity stadium, and we've only been getting like 2k for our home games. But also Debrecen, cheers, they went down and they went down fighting, and took us an extra coefficient. They've got some extra coefficient on the way out. Can't really fault them for that. Lungom is out. Okay, he's only pulled his groin. That's fine. While he's busy pulling port. Okay, 2.5 million. So not quite wiped the debt out yet. We're still 600k in debt, but it's a lot better than it was. After we win the Conference League. This is true, yeah. I'm going to be honest with you. That doesn't look that bad. I reckon we could give Sucieska Nexic a go. I think we could beat them. Maribor, I feel like we can beat them. Feyenoord will be tough. We'll probably lose to them. Dnipro, we could give a bit of a run for money. Charleroi, maybe. And Dunajska Streda, I reckon we could... I love that we didn't have to play it. It's weird because we've never played in any normal seasons of this. We've only ever done these. Charleroi have money. The fact that we're playing Feyenoord and Charleroi at home, though, is the thing. Look at some of these teams. Kukaji. Look pretty meh. I don't think they look meh at all, honestly. I think they're actually pretty good. I just think that you need referees sometimes in football matches, but it is what it is. So the way it works is that the top 8 get guaranteed qualified for the quarterfinals. The next 16 go into the next. So top 24 gets you qualified. So all we have to be is top 24 to qualify for the next round. The first knockout rounds, basically. Celta Vigo in here as well. Mainz, Vålerenga. Okay, so that's that. So presumably that means Ferencváros are in here. They must be, because otherwise they'd be in there with us, wouldn't they? Yeah, they are. So that means they knocked out Dundalk, which they did. Did they win both legs? Hang on, I'm sure they were there, but let me just have a little look properly. They did. Okay, cool. They won both legs. Excellent. No, there's no drop down, unfortunately, Pulse. You have to fully... coefficients work the same way, as far as I know. But there is no drop downs. So coefficient-wise, what do we get for that? 2.8 now we're on. That's not bad. The key thing is, though, we're 2.8, and we've actually got 2 sides left in Europe. So that's a big step up, because we don't have... There's a real chance for us this season, I think. I wonder who Feyenoord's... hang on, that's what we want to do. Let's have a little look at the fact that the Arad got there. That was the... They're actually in the Conference League. Arad actually got into the Conference League as a result of losing that. Look, here they are. Does that mean they won the... No, they can't have won the Romanian League, but they've done surprisingly well. Yeah, so who did Ferencváros get in their games is my question. I want to look at their fixture list. Where are they? There they are. I could have gone so many other ways to do that, but we move. So they got Nantes, Leipzig, Rennes, okay, Utrecht, Slavia Prague, Milan, Crystal Palace, and Djurgården. F's in chat? That's not good, is it? That's... Wow. That's so bad. Look at some of the teams they could have got. The question is... actually, has anyone got... anyone who's played a few saves into the future? Does anyone know what sort of average points tally you need to get top 24? Because that's really tough for Ferencváros. Because I feel like even 6 points is probably not going to be enough to get them top 24. About 8, yeah. Because it's 36. And they do at least have 8 games, so it's at least a few opportunities, right? Particularly, yeah, with 8 games. Yeah, how the fuck are Palace in here, by the way? Let's figure that out. They didn't. But they did win the English Full Members Cup. And that's something to be proud of, right? They've also got a hot prospect called Rob McDonnell. And I'm just going to scout him now. About 7. Okay. So how did the hell... Maybe they just did really well in the league that we can't see. That's bizarre, though, that Palace are in there. 9 points qualified. 9 points is a lot. Okay, so I don't think they're going to be getting out of that, which is a bit disappointing. But I think it's going to very much require us. Thankfully, we're here. So we're at least... I think we've got a really good chance of getting out of this. This is Season 3, Leo. 6th or 7th. Well, they would have had to have got... they're in the Europa League, so they would have had to have been 6th, presumably. Unless there was like... Could they have got it for... No, I think they would have had to have been at least 6th. Maybe even higher. But hey, Vieira Masterclass again. So when is our first game? We've got to be able to get a couple of these in today, surely. Oh, there's a bit of a gap. Okay, they're weirdly spaced out. I always find it... Why is it only 6 games for the Conference League and 8 for the others? Is there less teams in the Conference League? 36, 36, 36. That seems strange to me that there is only 6 games for the Conference League and 8 for the others, even though it's the same number of teams in the group. Or is it 8? No, it is 6, isn't it? That seems odd. 5 Champions Balls. Yeah, I think it might end up getting us... It's the sort of thing that could happen and could allow us to get extra coefficient later. Lose a cup final against the Champions League. I don't think that works anymore. Didn't they remove the thing where that if you... They could have won the... I swear they removed it so that if you lost an FA Cup final, you no longer got that spot. That might be different, but I think they changed that, didn't they? So the league reputations do go up and down, but not... As you can see, we've already gained reputation on the Stars, and that it will improve. But it seems to have this weird stagnation point later on. So to an extent. It's probably because some of the big leagues have such high rep and they all sort of grow. Hang on. Bakic had how many? Oh, yeah. I need to... Right. That's what I need to do, actually, is bookmark these. But I'll do that later. 16 goals for Dusan Bakic. That's obscene. Trying to see, like, Continental. 16 goals in 8 appearances. Holy shit. We managed to draw 0-0 in the second leg out. No, I managed to get through. Bobby replacement. I think he's probably on about 6k a week, isn't he? Oh, no, he's not. He's also 25. Probably not the sort of player we need. Repair the club's financial... I love it when I get credit. I suppose, actually, for once, I have actually done something to create that. My favourite one is when the board dump money into the club themselves, and then you get credited with repairing the club's financial damage. But this, obviously, is not that. So the 8th would be... Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. That could be it as well, actually, yeah. I don't know. These... Since I haven't seen these work in real life yet, I just really don't know. See... There are big reputation changes for leagues. It does take a while. The thing with the reputation changes is because most reputation changes trend upwards. Even the big leagues, they still trend up, which is why at a certain point they're so far ahead that they just hit the... Yeah. Who do we get now? So we're in the group stage now. The big groups, or the league phase as it's now known, because there are no groups. It's just one group. We're all in the big group together. It's like High School Musical. Hashtag of the Prem. Holy shit, that's quite quick, actually. Oh, yes, please. He's not interested. Really? Hang on. You don't have a choice. Oh, you do, actually. I could just dump you there. Wait, why do we not... Oh, for God's sake. This is going to be a happen. This is going to be a problem, isn't it? Right, so youth players that need your loan moves aren't going to take loan moves, but they're still going to complain about it, presumably. I'm still going to accept it. That's why I never do the persuade players to join thing, because it never works. They just get angry at you instead. It's weird that he doesn't want a loan move, though, considering he is exactly the type of player that needs a loan move. Dinamo Minsk. Okay, who do they play? Ah! What on earth? Hang on, aren't these guys like... Ah, they did play an Andorran side. They hit them for 17-0. Bakic got 3 goals in the first leg. And then fully Emmett Doran the second leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Man got 9 goals in the second leg. Dusan Bakic scored 12 goals in the same tie. Emmett Doran, eat your hearts out. Fucking DB9 over here. Fucking Aston Martin. Hendrick's not training well. Ah, damn it. Hang on, set to move on. Yeah, that's why when I did, like, I don't really like that, making those types of videos, Pixel Pinnin. So, hang on. I convinced... He said he had no interest in moving to this team. I then tried to convince him, and he got angry at me for trying to convince him, and now he's just accepted the loan deal immediately. Okay, well, at least we know that in future. Unless it's the talk that maybe forces it. Right, we've got to test this next time we get in that situation. We don't do the talk next time and see if it works, because maybe the talking is what fixed it. Does he now like me again? Happiness. Wait, where can I see his, like, morale? It should be on happiness. Maybe it's on this menu. We'll just have to look a bit deeper. Is enjoy being at the club? Nope. Where would I see that information? I don't know why I'm so struggling here, but I feel like I should be able to see that information. I'm sure it's on here somewhere. There's just so much on the screen. It says right there. Hang on, where? No, that's not his morale. That's not morale. Ah, there. That's it. So his morale is still not great. Is there a morale one of these? No. Okay, yeah. No, not my opinion. I wanted to see what his morale was like. I wanted to see if him now getting the loan then suddenly made his morale good. So it doesn't appear that it has. Although it doesn't feel like it's as bad as it was either. Interesting. Yeah, the problem is with those videos, it's because of the view-only element of a lot of things. So that can, as you saw when we did a lot of view-only simming for some of our looking forwards, it created some mad shit. Do you remember, those of you that I imagine a lot of you in this, when we did the looking forward for Treaty and Nomads, I turned on England and I set it to view only, but we went so far into the future that we got to the point where in certain leagues, for example, in the National League, you'd have seasons where teams would come up and score 0 goals nearly. Like, they'd get like 1 goal over the course of a season and concede like 200 goals because of the view only thing. Good nation for building a nation. Poland, Hungary, very good. And another one, nice. Ireland, if you want to start a bit lower. Top scorer with 1 goal. Yeah, I don't know. It's an industry thing. They have to do it. They bang views every single time. It's almost, you'd be silly not to. I mean, I say that literally as someone who didn't, but like, I don't know. Particularly as I'm very new to this type of... Oh, yes, please. Giuseppe Lowry going out on loan is great news. Scotland, not for building a nation, no, because one, Scotland are quite high up-ish to begin with, but also, it's not really the reason. You Brexit rules. Good luck, is all I can say to that one. Molnar... Wait, that's a transfer offer. 20-year-old winger. Lacks the potential. Do you know what? That's fine. Croatia, actually, weirdly, when I was doing a test with Croatia, I actually got them to 2nd in a test and won the Champions League. So maybe. Took me 3 or 4. Cyprus might be quite tough. Someone messaged me on Twitter the other day being like, I've just loaded a Montenegrin database to try something and you're only allowed 3 foreign players. Not none of you, foreign. 3 non-Montenegrin players. I was just like, my thoughts are with you. Like, that's appalling. Can you imagine? Oh, we're already 800k in debt again now. God, we better win some of these Europa Conference League games. Aren't you glad we set up mentoring? But for real though, chat. Aren't you glad that we spent that time setting up mentoring? Enrique Pereira. Which mentoring group are you in?
Winter, it can get very depressing.
Oh dear. Williani7 PT, thank you for the follow. So we set all that up to set up the mentoring, and he gets more controversial, even though he's not the player that we're trying to mentor. But he's still unfortunately getting... Wait, why is that now down to light again? Why is he, an influential player, getting an effect of that? This is my new place. Welcome in. You should hear the others. But why is he, a 22-year-old influential player, getting significant, but the 18-year-old other player is not? It's only light now. This seems to change on a weekly basis. I think we've got to get him out of there. The reason I put him in there, by the way, was because he has a resolute personality, and I was hoping it would rub off on Nwusu. But, yeah. So that's working well. I'm glad this... Vera, meanwhile, gaining nothing from this, apparently, despite allegedly being the one that is supposed to. Yeah, Wusu's injured. He's been out for 6 weeks. Oh, the problem is, yeah, I was going to say, controversial just means he's had 1 or 2 chats with Moses Jarju. At least we've... Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Yet again. So presumably that now says enjoying life at the club. So yeah, no takeover as per. It is weird that Resolute is the one changing. Yeah, I don't know. This is why I felt like the old mentoring system and tutoring was too easy to make players really good using it. This new one is utterly... It's far too much black box, i.e. there's way too much of you put things in the pie and wait for stuff to happen without actually knowing what's supposed to make what do what. Particularly as it seems to change fluidly all the time. Do you know what, chat? It might even be dynamic. Do you know what? The thing is, did that number just change? I feel like that number said 2-1 and then it just changed to 2-2 random. It might have been a screen glitch. Yeah, I think they could have just like... The new system is... This is the reason why I don't use it. It is unusable. But it's a shame, though, because it would be nice to have some system of being able to do that. But, it is what it is. Dynamic mentoring. In it. Request denied. Please remember to pay £45. Who's paying £45? I have no team leaders. Probably not, because a lot of our team leaders were established players at the club whose contracts were expensive and they were old and they left. So we're probably still trying to establish the new guys at the moment. Hopefully, the problem is it's yet again players that might not be here for very long. I'm hoping that soon we can get some of the likes of people like Diaz and Moses Jarju. Ideally, Moses Jarju will be a team leader before long because he is the captain as well. That's probably not helping in this situation as well. Actually, is the lack of team leaders. Oh god, Pog and I made chef pasta on Friday night again, and it was the best we've ever made it. It was so goddamn good. Right, okay, what are we doing here? How many can I... Oh, no, it's a brand new one, isn't it? Problem is, Diop doesn't seem to... I mean, he's still disappointed at me, but he hasn't actually complained again yet. And I'm trying to kind of rely on that at the moment. I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do. Booty's wanted... He's still wanted by Paxi for loan. He's under 21 at least. This is a banger song, isn't it? You have to keep... Oh, to be fair, once you get like kind of embedded in the save, I find it doesn't happen as frequently. Like, if you recall, we had some quite older players in the treaty save that were there well into their 30s as key members of the squad. It just took a little while to find them. Sorry, and then Diop. Wait, who's Sorry? I don't even see a player called Sorry. Oh, him. Daniel Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Now he's registered. But I still can't register Diop, can I? No. Because you have to have 6. All I've done is add an extra player. So I can't suddenly register Diop because I've added him. You still have to have the 2 spots available for those players, sadly. Emmett Doran, what a guy. To be fair, Emmett's still around. He's always about. Surprise. Luckily, Harold can't start on his own because he has his own separate scene, whereas Emmett is just an overlay on the top of this one. Did the number actually change, or Who's Me? I want to know. I'm curious now. This is... I'm sure I was just imagining things. Why is Twitch gone white? Hello? Hello, Twitch? All right. You know what, chat? It might even be dynamic. Oh, no. What was I imagining then? It might have just been the way that the screen loaded in then that I just got completely confused by. So weird. Yeah, I don't think we can really make any more changes to this team right now. They are... Diop's just going to have to swivel on it, unfortunately. I don't really see what other choice we've got. Although at the very least, I can now add... Oh, no, wait, it's on the other screen, isn't it? It's on... Oh, where did Saz put it? I can't remember. Hey, Dale. Oh, thank you, friend. That's so kind of you. Welcome aboard. People are so bloody nice. Also, hi, VODies. Hello, everybody on the VODs. If you've got this far in, which I know some of you do, which is kind of crazy. You remember you were talking about having star ratings and stuff on this screen. Which one was it on? Or am I just being an idiot? Hey, Jason. Doing great. Yeah, we actually are. Genuinely. Honestly, right now it doesn't actually matter, Saz, but like, because I'm only going to pick the same team anyway. I'm going to have to go with it. Not in yet. What's not in yet? Oh, is it the next update? Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. That's my bad. I get confused by the things that Saz shows me versus what's actually in the skin. God, I've given you previews here, Chatto. Oh, you know the other day we were talking about how it'd be cool if on the scouted... what is it? One of these lists. I think it's this one. So that you know how I was thinking, like, oh, it'd be cool if we could like select and have those little buttons down at the bottom, like the approach, all this sort of shit. It actually turns out that they do have them, but what the fuck? But they're here and hidden, and that one's just blank entirely. Okay, that might just be because I'm trying to do a thing that maybe that can't be applied to all of them, and maybe it's getting confused by that. Let me just select one guy so I can see this again. Oh, no. I don't want to click that in case my computer explodes. Just in case. Never click the blank option, chat. That's the FM equivalent of don't eat yellow snow. Okay, the loan farm's looking a bit better now. How are we doing on the loan farm now? 14 loanees. Do you know what? For third season, that's not bad. Save first at least. I probably should save anyway, actually. Oh, there it did actually work. I feel like every single shortcut I do has to take 3 or 4 attempts to actually do it. Banish player to the void. Oh, God. No, because the thing is, if I banish someone to the void, Moses is just going to get really annoyed at me again. Actually, here's a thought, right? We've got all these scouted players here, right? What about if I just, I don't know, trialed these 23 players that are all unattached and have really good potential and ability, and just waited. They're all on bids. Oh, that's from me. That's from me. Wouldn't that be good? Because then we at least got a decent cup draw. Because we could then use that as an opportunity to try to do some scouting for the other Hungarian sides. We're not in a transfer window anymore, but we are in... They can still sign them. Because they're free transfers. They could get these guys at any point they like. Brooks Lennon's in there too. I realise a lot of these guys have already been here and maybe they wouldn't actually, but I feel like some of them might get picked up. I mean, yeah, I mean, Moses Jargy would find a way to complain. Was there a guy called Lee Dong-gong? There is? Is that... Oh, it was a Schalke badge. I thought it was a Chelsea shirt he was wearing there. Cool. Free transfer deadline. If there is, it will tell us in here, won't it? Doesn't appear to be. Doesn't look like it. I think you can register free transfers at all. It's just black in the default skin as well. That's also kind of strange. Do you know what I mean? It's just weird that that's even a thing. No, Cakey! Well, the icing's gone a bit stale on old Jake Cake. That's unfortunate. Can't have that. Bit of that. Zombor Noj. Oh, I forgot he's out on loan. Sorry about that, bud, but enjoy. Go to registration screen. Oh, we don't have a registration screen. There's no registration for the league. So, yeah. That's one of the other great things about Hungary is there is no registration for the league. You could just play whoever you want. Which is weird. I didn't even realise that before we were going into this. It's one of the other things that makes Hungary such a fun league to manage in. Control F so you could search for keywords on the screen. Oh, imagine. Imagine. Do you know what, Clegg? We actually are. Genuinely. Ignoring that result there. Just ignore that. We are actually winning and are actually in the Conference League group stage. At the first time. We had to get through 3 qualifying rounds, but we've actually made it in. Yeah, I just didn't realise it had such lax rules like Ireland did. Was there something? So yeah, this is what I've always found slightly strange, P-Mork. There is a thing that says under 19 players are automatically eligible, but I don't know what eligible for what, considering there's no registration. This is the 4th time this has happened. Nicholas Bentner fails to qualify, fails to get his license. Every year. Same thing. The Lord will never, ever ascend. He will always be a mere mortal. There we go. What, just every single year, Penta failing to get his coaching badges. Yeah, they are beneath you. I don't think he even studies. He's too busy pissing on taxi cabs and whatnot. I was about to make a really niche reference to an episode of Shameless, but that seemed a bit pointless. Right, that trial's coming to an end. Vital's in. Oh, he's bruised jaw. Okay, so, Mateus, this is why you do not backchat to Moses Jarju. This is what happens. Just cheat, or get someone else to do it. Get Mike fucking Ross to take the exam for you. I've heard he's great at that. 2 registration windows. Those weren't registration windows, were they? Those were just transfer windows, right? Yeah, that's just transfer window, not registration window. It just says they come under the same category. As far as I know, there are no registration windows on here. Paddy Power Power. Oh, for sure, yeah. Then he'll get fined by someone somehow. Was that a Suits reference? Maybe. Get another piece of pie for your wife, all right? Oh, wow. He can now speak basic Hungarian. Wow, he's been here a year and a half and could speak basic Hungarian. I like that. It's realistic. No one's ever speaking it that quickly anyway. Jared Bowen's at Man City for 52 million. Enjoy. That wage feels quite low, actually. Yeah, no, it is a hard language. I actually really like the fact that it's been made difficult in the game. It's a nice touch. Credit. Although it's probably been in the game like 7 years now. Not a super thankable... I don't know. What if he wants to join... I don't know. I didn't think through that entire sentence before I started it, so we kind of just tailed off midway through. Join me if you will. Screen. There we go. For some reason all my screens are messed up. There we go. Yeah, the language difficulty thing does make sense. I think it would be needed just for any kind of realism. And Dye showing pleasing progress. Hell yes. Yeah, he's now established himself now. He's the starting left back easily. He's really come on leaps and bounds, especially that beltering goal. Hey, Gormy. Oh, Pushkas, nice. Original squad. Oh, God. Give me a minute. There we go. Mihaly Keita. Koznovsky. Medjej. Or Medje. Michnovsky. Palanchar. Varju. Sorry. Not a lot. A lot of them are on very quite annoying wages and are also quite old. Oh my lord, and the raid as well from Clates. What a time to be alive. How was it going, friends? Welcome in, everybody. I was going to say we were just discussing, but I was just trying to explain why none of the original players are still here and we've only been here a year and a half. No, 2 years. The crabs are here. It's the migration of the crustaceans. I like that. I quite like that. Ollie, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you so much for the raid, Clates. How's it going, friend?
Clates, crab, clates, raid, 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 clates, crab.
Did that last one just say ride Clates? Because, you know, I draw the line somewhere. Guys, do obviously, if you aren't already following Clates, then you should be. Like, what else are you doing? Other than, I guess, watching this. But, like, still. Do crustacean migrations. It's just the motion of the ocean, as they say. Oh, hang on. CM. I was about to say, for some reason, I nearly pronounced that as Kisme. But CZMI. Thank you very much for the Prime. Another Prime. We've had a bit of a Prime raid thing today. Too many Primes around. Is Home Alone a Christmas movie or a movie set at Christmas? Okay, so I feel like for a movie to be a Christmas movie, Christmas itself has to actually feature as like an integral part of the storyline. If you see what I mean. Not to say that like a movie set at Christmas isn't still a Christmassy film, but like I feel like to be a Christmas film, it needs to have like Christmas has to have a feature of the movie that it couldn't be set another time of the year, I suppose. If that makes sense. That's sort of, I think if you had to draw an arbitrary line somewhere, that would be it. Joao Silva, thank you for the follow. So is Die Hard. Yeah. Although, I saw this thing the other day, it was like Bruce Willis saying that Die Hard isn't a Christmas film. But then my point is, why does he get to decide? He didn't write it, he's just in it. Like, congratulate, like, you're just in the film, Bruce. Like, I want to see receipts from the writer. I mean, Die Hard set at Christmas, isn't it? Like, for me, it's like The Holiday, for example. Christmas is an important part of that film because it actually forms... Speaking of which, I really need to watch The Holiday again. Fucking love that film. That, for me, is a Christmas film. Pog and I literally spent Christmas Day last year watching that in bed in the morning while drinking cocoa in a Corgi Snuggies. Might do that same thing again at this rate. It was fucking freezing. Bruce was like, I don't know, like... I'm just talking about... Specifically talking about Die Hard here. The Holiday's great. It really is great. Can't imagine watching them in July. That's an interesting point, actually. It feels like some films just take on that motif and then become associated with that later. And then it would almost feel wrong to watch them. I must admit, I've not really watched things like Love Actually and The Holiday outside of Christmas in... honestly, ever. Although, actually, that's not true. Love Actually used to always be on, like, ITV2 at, like, 10 o'clock at night on a Friday randomly, but around Christmas, it always was on. But The Holiday for me is just Christmas in a nutshell. Like certain foods and drinks? Yeah, I suppose so. Like eggnog. I mean, I don't like eggnog, but who's drinking that in July? Offering Bobby more money yet? Well, we can't because we haven't got... Like, bear in mind, Bobby's money amount is affected by how much I have in transfer budget and wages, and... yeah, we haven't suddenly had those increase, so... Still worth looking, though. Maybe ask his agent again? Oh, I can't. Or is he still pissed off from last time? Oh, Abraham Marcus. I don't know who that is. If it's like another random signing suggesting, I'm not super bothered. Who's drinking eggnog? What even is in eggnog? I know egg, obviously. What part of egg... What? As in... It's clearly a two-part drink. There's egg. What makes up the nog part of eggnog? Is my point. Is it like... Oh, well done, chat. Well done. Thank you, chat. Thank you. What CPU? It's a Ryzen 7 3700X. Is it like vodka, Baileys? Like, what are we chatting here? See, you not call me stupid sometimes, but you're just as dumb as me. Like, let's be clear here. Is it rum? It's Noj. Eggnog. Millie with the 2 bloody years. Thank you, friend. How's it going?
It's time for the greatest Christmas movies of all, Die Hard 1 and 2, and then might as well watch With a Vengeance to round it out, because it's my favorite one. Smile.
Is the 4th one the Die Harder? Because I saw that with subtitles in a Belgian cinema. English subtitles, not Belgian. Just in Walloon across the screen. Hello, Hop. Milk punch for an egg. All right. Alcoholic beverages are added. Is a rich, chilled, sweetened, dairy-based beverage. It's traditionally made with egg. Also, lots more extra stuff. And oh, I see. So eggnog's kind of whatever you want, as long as there's alcohol in it. Interesting. I had no idea. In my head, for some reason, I've always thought of it as being like a certain thing, like, you know, egg stuff, and then a specific type of alcohol. But I didn't realize it was as fluid and bohemian as that. Die Harder. So which was the 4th one? I think. That was definitely the one that I saw in a Belgian cinema. Okay, so he still wants to be star player. We kind of expect that, right? Elvis Sally. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Good Day to Die Hard. It might have been. It was the one. It would have come out in around about 2007, 2008 kind of time. That's the one I'm thinking of. All I know is it was shit. But again, I was like 17 at the time, so I didn't really care too much. Die Hard 4, will you die already? Die Hard 5, the minute you get uptight, you did. I'm excellent, Millie. Genuinely. Having a lovely time. Hope life's treating you well at the moment. Right, is this contract going to be... It's better. Oh, we could actually afford this, you know. Hang on a minute. Hang on just a second. I reckon, with the right appearance fee and the right getting rid of that... Oh, if I could...
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
All right, if I give him a 2K appearance fee...
They are building it now.
The board will hate me, but I couldn't care less at this point. He's not going to agree to take out a release clause and an extra 2 years on his deal and shave £700 off, is he? No way. Okay. Agent's got absolutely zero patience. Like, this man walked into the room with a gun. I'd sell for that, because he's 27 at the moment. That'd be 4 more years, take him to his 31. you know what? How about a goal bonus of 1,000? Like, give me an extra 250 quid on the goal bonus. It makes up for it. You score enough to where a point where you might even make more money. I like good news on a day like today. That makes me happy. That's absolutely fine. It makes him a highest paid player, but he's also one of the best strikers we've had. Like, he's so good. I wasn't overly fussed about losing it, but I just feel like... it's too late for that now. There's no point. The art of the deal. Damn straight. That's not bad. Wait, what? Whoa. Am I in the middle of a... Oh, shit. Did I set the team up or not? You know what? Let's just freeball it. I clearly didn't set the team up, otherwise this would have definitely had instructions on it or something along those lines. Okay, we do that. That's fine. Oh. Die with heart. I mean... Oh, you have you seen the porno parody? So you know the movie Flash Gordon. So it turns out there is an adult erotica parody version of it called Flesh Gordon. Just thought I'd let you know there. There's a secret strat. It seems to work. That's our new plan. It's dribble less, trigger press. It's called Flesh Gordon, yes. Die hard. Never have blue hair. I had blue hair once, or parts of it. Blue is not a good colour to dye your hair, or it certainly wasn't at the time, because it is appallingly... It doesn't bind to the hair very well. How did I find this? Oh, I didn't find this. This is where the story takes a turn. So my parents... This is before I was born, I think. Probably. Hopefully. Were watching TV or whatever, and somehow it came on, like, it was probably like Channel 4 or some shit, I don't know. No, imagine that was Channel 4. I don't know how they came about this, but they ended up, I think they were just buying a movie, and they weren't paying attention to it, trying to buy Flash Gordon, and they ended up buying Flesh Gordon, but didn't realise until, because apparently the cover was like almost identical, and it had like just got the font changed or whatever. 9 months before you bought. And they didn't realise until it was, yeah. You be careful, Ozzy. I bet you have pillows covered in it. Seriously, when I had blue hair, it was just all over my pillow every morning. Useless.
I'm the Pope.
Does Brian Blessed shout? Do you know what? If he did, it would have been a much better film, honestly. Miro and Charnitos Twitch. Don't know why I struggle with that. Charnitos Twitch. How was the plot? Do you know, Ollie? I've not seen it. It didn't feel right, you know? To be fair, I've discovered some fun movies with happy accidents. I thought I was downloading Ice Age 2 when I ended up discovering Eurotrip. And that isn't really that much of a big deal. It was a torrent, how would I know until I opened the file? The problem with it, of course, is that I didn't realise it wasn't Ice Age 2 until the intro had finished. Because the intro to Eurotrip is animated, and I was a little bit surprised as to why there was, like, random French music and animated aeroplanes instead of mammoths. But, you know, put it down to youthful exuberance or something. That literally is the reason I knew about Eurotrip, because I accidentally downloaded it and now it's like the best. That's secret. I don't think it was a secret. Chat watch along for Christmas. Eurotrip is a classic. It truly is a classic. It's 20 years old, nearly. 20 years old. And it doesn't look a day over 20. Because, yeah, love it still. Although I must say, I saw a TikTok the other day that annoyed me. It was about Eurotrip, because apparently Eurotrip talk is a thing. And it was this thing about being like, it was like bands that didn't really exist. And it was like, you know, Matt Damon is the singer in the movie of Eurotrip, right? But the problem was, the band does exist. The band is called Lustra. They just wrote the song, and Matt Damon filled in for him because he was friends with the directors of the film, and he happened to be filming another film nearby at the time. Hence why he was bald, I think. About Time. I love About Time. About Time is a fantastic film. I used to start every stream with Scotty Doesn't Know. You've got to go to a panto. What you seeing, Half? Not the real... I know. Imagine that. Matt Damon is not the real singer. Mind blown. Seen what seems to be the American version, Road Trip. Here's the thing, right, Asher? I thought that Eurotrip and Road Trip were set in the same universes because there are actually a couple of things in it that are not connected, but I believe one of the universities has the same name or something. Something like that. But I thought they were connected, but they're actually not. And yes, I have seen Road Trip. Pog and I the other day, or last month, we went through a spell of watching all those types of films. So we watched like all the American Pies, we watched Eurotrip. Oh, we actually didn't watch Eurotrip, actually. We watched Road Trip, we watched various other films from that same kind of era of cinema. What I like to call the highest of brow cinema. It was advertising. Yeah, I think there are some genuine things in it that are the same. I'm trying to remember what they were. It's things like the university and stuff like that. Van Wilder. Didn't watch Van Wilder. Need to. Good shout. Haven't thought about Van Wilder. Skip the second one. It's bizarre. Didn't want to be an American Wedding. Yeah, but then he came back for American Reunion. And they never explained why he just wasn't in American Wedding. Very, very highbrow. I think we definitely have to call the directors and producers of these films auteurs, or whatever the word is. I just enjoy liking those types of films. They're just fun. MacGruber, not a film I'm familiar with. Not that team. I forgot about that too. You've also got your slightly newer generation ones. They're not newer generation, but you've got auteur. Number 2 is definitely poor, yes. Then of course you've also got the American Pie spin-offs with you got your, what's the word I'm looking for here? You got your Bandcamp one, which honestly I thought was a bit naff. It was not a great one. But then once they hit Alpha House or Beta House, whatever it's called, those next two, where they Naked Mile and Alpha House or Beta House, I can't remember what it's called. Those two were actually not bad. Then there was one called Book of Love, which was dog shit. And did you know they made an all-female one, I think, not long after that was a bit of a gap. I think it was an all-female one. And it was... I didn't even know it existed. Beta House was good, yeah. I used to actually have them all on like a big DVD box set. I think Beta House is probably my favourite. But Naked Mile's pretty solid too. But there was also a film a little bit later called Sex Drive, which was probably one of the last films that had that same kind of vibe about them, I would say. And that was not bad either, actually. Patterson Chatto. I love a Chatto. We did find a guy called Vincent Chatto, so we know that Chatto can exist. Rest of his career. Yeah, I guess so. I did hear a wonderful clip of Jason Biggs talking about how he couldn't get it up to shag the pie, so they had like a separate pie come in as a fluffer. That was interesting. Austin Powers. Oh, Loser. Yeah, they were. I don't really consider them in the same style. I get what you mean, but I feel like that's a slightly different genre. There was a very specific type of, like, they were either set in American high schools or American colleges. That was like the key things, generally speaking, to all of them that they had in common. How is worse sportsmanship? I don't know. Has he been like mouthing off at the referee more than usual? This is the big question. I still remember Chris Klein as the annoying, like, homely guy with the guitar in the movie Just Friends starring Ryan Reynolds and Amy Smart. Where Ryan Reynolds is like the fat dude, or used to be the fat dude. Actually, that's another good film as well. Like that film. There's a lot of good films like that. Oh no, we were talking very specifically about the American Pie style type films. You know, your road trip, Euro trip, all that jazz. Dusty Dinkelman, that's the one. Dusty goddamn Dinkelman. What a finish from Bobby. Celebrating that new contract, which he hasn't signed yet. Hey, European football analyst, how is your Sunday going? War of Regions. God, that's an aggressive save title. Pushcast losing. This is good. Yeah, it's a shame. Most of them were just good. Did he just kick it against the striker there? Could you remember who Oz was? Oh, how could you not remember who Oz was? He's the man who really can't sing all that well, and yet they made sing in a choir in the first American Pie film. I'll never get over his solo in that Do You Believe in Magic? It makes me like hurt inside a little bit when he sings that bit, but it's perfect for the film, I must say. Did I actually make any subs? 2. 2 is not that many. I can make more. Hold my beer. Oh, I actually did. I had a beer bath last night, Chatto. Something I've been talking about having for a little while. Would recommend. It's definitely not alcoholism. It's fine. Before the England game, a beer bath. And that's not a bath full of beer before you wonder, because as usual, you'll take the wrong end of the stick. I just had a bath for no purpose of, not to like wash or anything like that, just to have a bath, and I had a nice beer in the bath while listening to a podcast. It was very cozy. And then I got out of the bath and watched the England game, and that ruined my evening, admittedly, but up until that point, things were going well. Ivan, thank you for the follow. Higher ups decision, not his own. Really? Higher ups? How could you not want Chris Klein? Thought you bathed in beer. I feel like that would hurt your skin, right? Drink too much from reading. I wasn't reading in the bath, to be fair. I don't really drink very often, but I just felt like it would be a nice place to have a beer would be in the bath, and I was right. I would recommend it. It was nice to just lay in the bath with a beer. Just good. Spicy cig bars. That's a good shout too. Candles, perhaps. So I can say Harry Kane room in my bath. Do you know? Yes, I can. I can say with a straight face that Harry Kane room in my bath. He tried to pull the plug out but missed. I was stuck in there for hours. Get really drunk through absorption. I guess you could. A beer bath would recommend. We did have a pizza afterwards too, which definitely made it better because nothing pizza and beer just go together really well, right? Cold, but yeah, that's the thing as well. You're damn right I did, Dan, and I had a beer. Took a bath with it tiring. I wish. Shower. The problem with the shower beer, one, you don't have a shower, but that's beside the point. Is that I feel like the water would go in the beer, and surely the only way around that would be to have like you know those things you get on the top of a sports drink or like a bottle of Lucozade Plus or whatever. Just put that on the top of your beer. A bear bath. That's what Pog has every single time, I think. It's definitely recommended. Drink it in the bath. Yeah. That's definitely the number one place, I'd say. A beer helmet. Yeah, that would be... You'd always have two... You'd have to have 2 beers in the beer helmet. Otherwise, it would be unbalanced, right? Won't notice any additional water. To be fair, it was Corona I was drinking. So I wanted to start with something that I didn't care if I accidentally spilled on myself in the bath. Plus, you can't spill it. Where's it going to go? In the bath. Wouldn't put the can under the water. Yeah, but... Yeah, true. You can tell that I don't shower very often. And by that, I mean I don't have a shower. Like, literally. I don't know why I felt the need to clarify that. It's the same sentence, just with different words. Next time I'll crack out the Goose Island. So those trials are finishing. And notice the other Hungarian sides are not chomping on the guys we've just brought in, interestingly. Like I said, we don't have a shower. Literally, it doesn't exist. So there is no option for it. In the sense that I suppose I could just get a hose. New contract for Abduholikov. Good stuff. That value's still quite low. It's just one of those things. It's one of the things I loved when Pog and I went down to her parents briefly back in October. When we had the house there, they had the shower. And it was just like, everything takes just not as long. But I feel like the one thing I do like is that I can just lay down and have a beer. A French shower. Yes, a French shower indeed. Le douche, I believe. That was before I got in the shower. Not have showers. I don't know. I think it's just older houses maybe just don't have that as part of the like generic bathroom set maybe. Instead of just sitting there. Oh no, true. Like the thing is, I don't know about us. You're sitting in your own filth, mate. Like in a way. Open stream flexing his heated windscreen, yet he doesn't even have a shower. I own my car. I don't own the house. This is the difference. Also, yeah, damn right I'm flexing my heated windscreen, all right? I don't have a lot to flex about that car, but the heated windscreen is the one thing I will take. Yeah, non-existent shower gang. It's not a good gang to be in. Hot water in English houses. Well, that's another thing. The bath itself has... no, it actually... Weirdly, the bath has a mixer tap. So it actually is a singular tap as well. So honestly, I don't know. I ain't a plumber. Like, what do you want from me? Just a hole in the garden as well. Bold of you to assume it's in the garden. What do you think I am, rich? Come on now. Just right next to the kitchen bin. Doesn't even go into the switch, just a hole. Shower, bath, shower, clean, relax, cool down. The thing about you shed a lot of you shed a lot of heat when you're in there. And that's why you get sleepy after. Sounds like a damn dystopia. I like it. I like it. Like, I hate the weather, but I also like the weather. It's charming in a kind of annoying way. Pressure match my boiler this morning. Yeah. 6 is outside the window when it rains. Yes. And that, you always wondered who that was, and now you know. Like a medieval castle, just shitting out of a window. Ban the original one. I don't know. Actually, you're right. I can't remember the last time I saw just original Lucozade. The no AC. The reason, like, this obviously was a huge topic of discussion across the summer during the whole, what have you just sent me, Foolish? Style 2. What's the difference? Ah, that one comes with a picture of a dog. Is that really worth the extra $8 though? Yes, it is. Yeah, the AC thing. The thing is, it's rarely ever hot enough in the UK to the point where AC would be usable, and it would be a massive waste of infrastructure and money to have it most of the time, right? There's only maybe 4 or 5 days a year when you'd even really want AC in England specifically, to the point where it's like not worth anyone having. The only time you'll ever really have AC in the UK is in shops, offices, and hotels. So the hotel I stayed in when I went to London for the SI thing, that had AC. That was bizarre, and bloody hell, I'm glad it did, because I was a sweaty fuck when I got there. I was the least, like, I did not look like clientele at the hotel. I come in there, I'm literally riding up in the elevator with 2 guys in, like, full-on, like, not sheikh garbs, but I don't know what the name of the Arabic, is. The long white sort of cloak, not cloak, but you know what I mean? Basically, there's 2 chaps, those, very, very, like, with, like, Louis Vuitton bags and all this stuff, and there's just me wearing a Palm Beach Breakers football shirt and sweating my tits off in the elevator with them. And when I came up to the desk, the woman just looked at me as if I was in the wrong, like, just was not supposed to be here, basically. It didn't help that I tried to check in at the concierge desk in the downstairs lobby. Kaftan! Is that the word? I thought the kaftan was the head. I don't know. I'm not entirely clued in. But yeah, so there's just no reason for AC. Plus, the other problem with the heat in the UK is that when it happens, is that English houses are designed to hold heat because obviously it's generally more foul. Oh, okay. Yeah, I genuinely didn't know that. Let's see. Go Kish. We take those. They also take photos from Go Photos. Yeah, I mean, there was like that days back in the summer when it was really bad. It was very bad. I remember doing that stream when it was like 40 degrees in this room. It was not great. On the plus side, though, my ear had been blocked up for a couple of days, and it got so hot that everything in my ear just melted and I could hear again. So, you know, on the plus side, oh, I couldn't. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Eventually, what Pog and I did, this is back when Mr. Swizzles the Windy Boy was still with us, we actually took his bass off of him, moved him, and stuck him in front of the window that evening, with the idea being that he would suck cooler air in from outdoors, right? God, I miss him so much. There's fucking disappointment merch in here. Useless. Just can't get the fans these days. Just keep the heat. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I think like the Irish, the British, and the Dutch seem to have a real grasp on this particular thing. I think that broke him. Do you know what? I think it might have started the descent into his mechanical decline at that point. But it's fine. He's in a better place now. He's in the great big home-based warehouse in the sky. Well, I must admit, I wish this room was a bit more insulated because, as I said earlier, these aren't even double glazed. This room is still less than 20 degrees. Which isn't too bad, but that's with all my all of my really heavy lighting on. And I'm wearing a jumper with a shirt underneath. Supply with a good one. I suppose, yeah. Maybe. 20 days is a good temperature. I would still prefer it to be a little bit hotter than that in here. It's definitely been worse. Like, yesterday when I was in... Not yesterday, the day before, when I was recording stuff, it was like 16 in here, and that was a little bit low for my liking. European kickoff. Stop 2 fans of the PC. If I've just could warm myself by the heat of my graphics card slowly failing. Speaking of failing... Oh no, that's us, never mind. With a blue. Snorkel Parker. I'm getting there. Every stream is a new layer. 2 target men up front. I mean, you can do what you like with the tactic. The question is whether it's going to work. 2 target... It depends on what sort... I mean, I presume that means you're going to be hitting quite a lot of direct. The problem with 2 target men up front, you're going to have to be quite direct in order to get the ball to them and have any effect. But the problem is, you're going to have to get a lot of players around them to gather those balls when they win those headers. So, I mean, I don't really use a target man at all, but I feel like you kind of want, like, a bit of balance with the 2. Maybe it could work. I don't know. I'm terrible with tactics. I really, really am. I just twiddle with buttons until big number go higher. We're at 12.5. Jesus Christ. Is your house an igloo, Aiden? Like, that's incredible. 12.5 inside. Oh. If I wake up and it's like 15 in here, I'm like, oh, that's bad. And that's when I got the window open. Crowless is in again. Go on, Raymond. Another one for us. Ooh, good save. Ooh. Oh, don't get me wrong. It's bloody freezing outside. Quite warm. You're right, actually. That's a terrible. What I meant was Arctic borehole, maybe? You see, if Rob was here, he'd say, you're an Arctic borehole. How's no vaping going? Well, I haven't had any vape in 6 weeks. Basically, ever since I got COVID. It's been great. Haven't really noticed any real changes other than the fact that I'm not spending money on buying vape juice, which actually is quite a large change because I'm now allowed to spend that on pizza. Yeah, what are we on temperature-wise now? It was like -5 this morning. It's probably like minus maybe 0. No, it's 0. We're at a nice balmy 0 now. It's all good. You're an Aussie boy. Thank you, Ollie. Someone has to fill in, right? Yeah, it's nice and toasty outside. It was -5 when I got up this morning. And I did have to go outside and take some stuff to the recycle bin. And I actually don't mind that. A little bit of exposure to that, I feel is actually quite bracing and refreshing. So that's certainly not a bad thing. We're actually kind of making hard work of this lot. For no reason, really. Video's going up at 5. No, midday. The video I was putting out was going out midday. Which means I hope it went out. I'm fairly certain I already checked. Let me just check again to be sure. Oh yeah, it's gone out. It's fine. If we just concede... Oh, that was them. That scared the shit out of me then. Have I seen Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio? No, I'm not really interested in any of those Disney remake films at all, honestly. Or really the originals for the most part. I think I only like one Disney film, and that's the Robin Hood one. ITFC Max, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think it's going to... Once it starts getting dark. To a wrath. Yeah, I did actually. The worst thing was, it's not Disney. Okay. Still don't care. It doesn't actually change my ability to care about it, but fair enough. I still don't care about it. But no, I haven't seen it. It's just not really my type of stuff. Homemade Nando's. Is it really a Nando's if it's homemade? Or if you stole their recipe? I think like I said, the only Disney film I actually really like is the Robin Hood one, the animated one. And even now, I just don't really like Disney films that much. Don't tell Pog. Never let me blaspheme on the Goofy movie with Pog around. She will actually beat me. -6, that's crazy. Night Before Christmas, they're just not films that... When I say I don't like, it's more like I would never choose to watch them of my own free will, is more what I mean. Which I suppose sort of comes under the same cat. Oh, Moses! He's close. Should be reported. It's fine. To be fair, like, if you had to put up with me, you'd probably do the same. Let's be honest. 2008 version with Taron Egerton and Jamie Foxx. No, I haven't. I don't really watch... No, I just don't. Like, the last film I saw in the cinema was Top Gun. Not the original. I'm not that old. Peri Peri chicken and spicy rice and chip. That actually sounds really nice. What a strike from... Finally! It's finally happened. Carver Howe's 16 long shots has finally paid off. He's only been here a year and a half and he's finally scored a banger. Since I can enjoy it. Yes. Keep watching it. It gets better. Not that it's not already good, but what a finish that is. Just out of his feet. Absolutely twatted that. Come on. I only watch 3-hour-long artsy films like, as I've already discussed, Eurotrip and Chef. Oh, I'm not some fucking highbrow cinema person, as you know. Like, my favourite film is Chef. Like, let's put that to bed immediately. Get a bit of you. Get a bit of you. Mix this up a little bit. Bit of Diaz, maybe 2. Oh, Carver Howe was playing as the RPM in that game. Okay. I don't know. When it comes to things like films, it's like, I don't really do this whole, like, it has high IMDb rating, ergo I'm going to really enjoy it. A lot of the time it comes down to I enjoyed the crap out of a lot of films that are terrible, but I still enjoy them. And I feel like for me, that's what movies are about. If you've enjoyed it, it's good, you know, by sort of its definition. Is it Amazon Prime now? Okay, sick. I have it on Blu-ray. Obviously. I'm not an amateur here. Like, Pog and I own 2 Blu-rays. 2. No, technically 3 if you count the box set of Borgian. But that doesn't really count. We're talking about movies. We own 2 Blu-ray movies. Jingle All the Way and Chef. They do have a player called Kish, yes. It's quite a common name, actually, in Hungary. Zaspria over the bar. Although I suppose, yeah, true. Very important. The Lighthouse. Oh, is that the one that's in black and white? Not that that's an immediately bad thing, but I feel like I don't want to have to slog through a film because someone's told me that the, like, lighting's really good or something. It's like, obviously, people like different things from movies and stuff, so that's fair. If that's your cup of tea, then crack on. But, like, I don't know. Be a nice one. Oh, for sure. I just think that people should be allowed to like what they like, right? I like Chef. I'm not ashamed. It's a fun film. It's a really heartwarming film that just kind of is a nice watch. And there's some really good food porn in it. Like, not even a joke. The food photography in that film, particularly as a lot of these, the food stuff is all done by Roy Choi. It's really good. Boom. That was a good result in the end. Yeah, we had it on Friday night, Mikey. Again. But we did it pretty much perfectly this time. It just came out lovely. Yeah, I'm very much like that, Asher. I didn't see Avatar for years. Dot Helix with that 4 months on Prime. Thank you, friend. Watch The Bear. Yes, I watched The Bear. So damn good. Because that's out on Disney Plus now, isn't it? It's, yeah, really would highly recommend The Bear. Particularly that episode that's like all one shot. It's insanely good. Who did they knock out? Oh, Sonny Zalagashegi. I thought they were going to knock out like Ferenc Varos or something. That would, now that's a scalp. Right, let me just do an extra save there so I can send you lovely people. Since I assume there's, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of people. Fucking hell. Jesus Lord. Mary and Joseph and other Christmas-related celebrities. Let's raid Salty. I don't think I've ever raided Salty before, but usually he streams a bit later, so that's kind of cool. Let's raid Salty B. It'd be awesome to send like 500 people to him. That's kind of sick. Plus, since it's a new raid, we get to ask the flag question, chat. So, those of you who may have come over from the Clates thread and maybe new to me. Actually, if you have and you've enjoyed what you've seen, drop a follow. That'd be lovely. I'd really appreciate that. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays and obviously on Sundays, but you'll be watching Clates, and that's fair. But those are the Tuesdays and Thursday streams that during the day. So, if you're busy, not busy in the morning, you want to drop by, then you can. But yeah, so what we normally do is we ask people their favourite flags.
I'm the Pope.
Jesus, Mary, Joseph, and Kevin McAllister. Yes, indeed. Let's do this. Oh, Herbion and Lumar King. Thank you for the follows. Not the first. No, we don't do that question. Although Harv is here, so control him. But mate, thank you for the follow. And yeah, so yeah, we ask Salty what his favourite flag is, and we be very nice and drop him a follow. And we don't ask him that, Paolo, because we're nice people, and I don't want to be associated with that. So, thank you for joining me. Edda Gix as well. Thank you for the follow. Yes, do check out the video I put out earlier today. Hopefully, it will help you and drop it a like. I don't know. I'm trying to get better at promoting my own content. Imagine. So yeah, go watch that. I will see you guys on Tuesday as we get to do Conference League groups. That's going to be really fun. And I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the subs and all those damn primes. That was mad. I'll see you soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.